And here it is. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. We're doing it again. Yes, indeed, we are. If you're doing it with us, then avail yourself of the session. The session has commenced and your company is required. Just some protocols that we are going to, some minor changes to the platform. Um, Maybe not for this session, but even for this session, but going forward, the people who come on stream to come and contribute, they'll be required to switch on their cameras so that you can stand by your opinion. So I think that's fair enough. If you have an opinion, then you should be able to stand by it, and then so that people can not only hear you say it, but they can also see you say it. So that will almost certainly come into effect from tomorrow, but the announcement going out today. So for the usual contributors, that is going to be how the sessions will run from here on in. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
To the Nigerian national anthem, Mr. Albert Congo raises the flag of the new nation.
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians old and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign. In peace or battle honored, and this we count as gain. To hang on to our children a banner without stain. O God of all creation, grant this our one request. Help us to build a nation where no man is oppressed. And so with peace and plenty, Nigeria may be blessed.
And there you heard it. Nigeria, we hail thee, and we hail thee indeed. So that was the first Nigerian anthem to those of you new to time and space. So Nigeria, we hail thee, and we hail thee indeed. As guys, I bring you this. 2020, hold on, let me just, so as guys, I bring you this. 2023, we expect other zones to support us. PDP Southeast aspirants say. So a lot of ethnicity in play with the Nigerian political space at the moment. It's all entirely, we did discuss yesterday and we concluded, we arrived at the conclusion that this is going to be the most ethnic of all elections that we have ever had in that country called Nigeria. So it's going to be an ethnic fest, this election. So the headline again, let me just, yes, 2023, we expect other zones to support us, PDP Southeast aspirants say. So that is their expectation, but then expectations and reality, of course, most often instances do not always converge. Court will grant Nnamdi Kanu bail by May the 18th. IPOB lead lawyer, Ejimakor, so he's putting his neck out to make this as a categorical statement. So, of course, he being the lead lawyer in that space, he would know more than anybody. And he says with confidence to space, our court will grant Nnamdi Kanu bail by May the 18th, a headline attributed to IPOB lawyer Ejimakor. So quite why was led him to say that we find out just shortly. We'll find this out shortly as well. Rotimi Amaechi declares interest in succeeding Buhari in 2023. So this is one of the worst held secrets within the Nigerian space. We of course knew that he was going to run, and we know that what is his name? Yemi Oshibanjo is going to run as well. But the anticipation is that he's going to declare on Thursday. So Thursday is his anticipation, but Rotimi Amaechi moves quickly to space. But what are his credentials to rule Nigeria? Well, he's ruled Rivers State 2 terms and is been the Minister of Transport for 7 years. So he will present that, but does it fit quite is the thing. Still staying with Rotimi Amaechi's, still staying with the Rotimi Amaechi narrative. What I will do if elected president. So he already fleshing out his manifesto. That's Rotimi Amaechi, of course, speaking now, expanding on his intentions for the Nigerian state. What I will do if elected president, a headline attributed to Rotimi Amaechi. So still with Rotimi Amaechi, reactions trail Amaechi's declaration for 2023 presidency. But what is his constituency is the thing. So we have to interrogate that as well, and what emboldens him to come in at this 11th hour, because now we are getting to the business end of politics, and it's now the period of put up or shut up. So the people who intend to put up and not shut up are putting up now. Reactions trail Amaechi's declaration for 2023 presidency. So what's in play there, we find out shortly. And we round off still with the Amaechi space, because of course, he being the big news of the day. Amaechi declares interest in 2023 presidential race as Jonathan lurks. So good luck, Jonathan, of course, a name that they're still conjuring with. So what is imagined within the APC? They're still conjuring with within the APC, I meant to say. So what is imagined within the APC is that categorically they do not want it to go to the southwest for reasons that they are a bit dubious that they are able to control the southwest. So it looks as though the ideal candidate for the northern oligarchy will be somebody from the south. So that is the most minority of all of the major groups within the Nigeria. But all of the major ethnic nationalities within Nigeria, that is the most. I'm trying to find the best color for this thing. So of all of the major ethnic groupings in Nigeria, the South is the least potent in terms of both numbers and political presence. So ideally, that is where they would like to park the 2023 presidential ticket for APC. And of course, that they have no mistake. There's absolutely, actually, let me bring you this as well, because there's just more and more ridiculous stories coming forward. So I must bring you the totality of the ridiculousness of it. So let me just, I was going to make it just a tidy session, but it looks as though we're going to have to go ham on this one. So I'll bring you two more headlines. Let me bring you two more headlines because, like I said, there's just an abundance of things to talk about. So an abundance of things to talk about. So let me bring you three more headlines. Presidency, you will lose. Omokri slams Amaechi for declaring interest to succeed Buhari. So that's one of the new headlines. But this one now, since it's the season of declaration, Tunde Bakare declares for president as well. And why not? He once ran alongside Buhari. So it's the silly season, essentially, when every man and his dog now wants to be president. And still within the presidential space, Pius Ayim, Peter Obi, other Southeast presidential aspirants unite to get PDP ticket. So they are now seeing the writing of the wall with the maneuverings of Saraki and his boys to present a united force. So is unite or die, and since they don't want to die, they are now looking to converge under one umbrella. So that is the totality of the menu. Make yourself present to partake, and as you're making yourself present to partake, click on the usual buttons, the like and the subscribe if you are not already subscribed. And by way of our musical inducement to do that, let me take you calabash to the ready, to the kegites.
Only water, where they see my water. Oh yes,
Only water, where they see my
Hapa o naido.
Hapa o naido.
How about you don't come o? Hapa Onaido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé Ṣódìyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Pẹ̀tọ́sọ́nàmẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Pẹ̀tọ́sọ́dúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there you heard it. Iku Koniri Agbeshe at that powerful, ever so potent prayer by the Kegites. So Iku Koniri Agbeshe, as guys, I bring you this. 2023, we expect other zones to support us. PDP Southeast aspirants say. Southeast presidential aspirants of the People's Democratic Party have solicited the support of other zones in ensuring that the party's flag bearer emerges from the geopolitical zone. The aspirants, namely Peter Obi, Sam Ahubanwa, Ayim Payosayim, Nwachukwu Anakwenze, and now Nwachukwu Anakwenze, made the call while speaking with journalists. Mr. Ayim, who spoke on behalf of the aspirants, said they were working together to ensure that a Southeasterner emerges the PDP presidential flag bearer. We intend to consult with other zones on this issue, and it is based on fairness and equity. In doing so, it is important to note that we have always supported other zones, and we now expect them to reciprocate, Mr. Ayim said after their meeting on Saturday in Abuja. He said that the position of the aspirants was taken in the interest of national unity and that of the PDP. In fact, in line with PDP constitution, we believe that the PDP constitution favors what we are doing, and we have to boldly step out with this pardon me. So that's just something I had to attend to. So he said that the position of the aspirants was taken in the interest of national unity and that of the PDP. In fact, in line with PDP constitution, we believe that the PDP constitution favors what we are doing, and we have to boldly step out with this decision, he said. On the possibility of a consensus candidate from the geopolitical zone, Mr. Ayim said they would decide on it appropriately. When we get to the bridge, we will cross it, but we will work together in the interest of the party, the interest of the nation, and the interest of the Southeast. So it looks as though they're learning fast to come into politics. Still within that space, Pius Ayim, Peter Obi, other Southeast presidential aspirants unite to get PDP ticket. Presidential aspirants of the People's Democratic Party from the Southeast region of Nigeria have demanded that the party's presidential ticket for 2023 be zoned to their area. They made the request after a meeting in Abuja on Saturday. Correspondence report. The aspirants who attended the meeting include Senator Ayim Pius Ayim, Mr. Peter Obi, Mercy Sam Ahubanwa, and Dr. Nwachukwu Anakwenze. Ayim, who read the decision of the 4 aspirants, said, "We have agreed to work together as a team and that we will work together to ensure that a Southeasterner emerges as the PDP flag bearer." Other decisions by the presidential aspirants, according to Senator Ayim, are: "We intend to consult with other zones on this issue, and it is based on fairness and equity. In doing so, it is important to note that we have always supported other zones, and now we expect them to reciprocate. It is to our knowledge that more aspirants may have obtained forms under PDP, and we hope they will join us later." Responding to questions from journalists on whether they were working together towards presenting a consensus candidate amongst them, Ayim said, "When we get to," I think we've read all of this, so I think this is just a rehash of what we just read. So we go on to the next, and this is a completely different story. Court will grant Nnamdi Kanu bail by May the 18th. IPOB lead lawyer Ejimakor. Aloy Ejimakor, special counsel to Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, has assured that his client will be granted bail on May the 18th, 2022. Ejimakor was reacting to yesterday's ruling by an Abuja Federal High Court that struck out 8 of the 15-count charge against Kanu. Justice Binta Nyako struck out the 8-count charge on the grounds that the proof of evidence did not link Nnamdi Kanu with the allegations. The judge delivered a ruling on a preliminary objection the Biafran leader raised against all the charges. Following the ruling, the judge has slated a hearing for Kanu's bail application for May the 18th, 2022. Reacting, Ejimakor congratulated his fellow counsels for the feat achieved. In a tweet, the special counsel wrote, "Congratulations to my colleagues who were on ground yesterday to receive the 8-count strikeout. It is great that the Umahia judgment was brought to bear on the bail application moved by SAN Ozokome. I am confident that #MNK will make bail on 18th of May. Teamwork pays." So there it is right there. It looks as though there's a subsisting judgment. Let's just read that last paragraph. "It is great that the Umahia judgment was brought to bear on the bail application moved by SAN, not SAN, but by SAN Ozokome. I am confident that #Nnamdi Kanu will make bail on the 18th of May. Teamwork pays." So the 18th of May just round the corner. So tick-tock, tick-tock. Tick-tock, tick-tock to this. Rotimi Amaechi declares interest in succeeding Buhari in 2023. Reports that Amaechi declared his ambition during the Rivers All Progressive Congress APC Thanksgiving. Correspondents report that Amaechi declared his ambition during the Rivers All Progressive Congress Thanksgiving held in Port Harcourt today, Saturday. Amaechi said, "I stand before you today to declare my intention and submit my application to serve as your next president. I did not come to this decision lightly. I have served as a Minister of Transportation, Governor for 8 years, and another 8 years as Speaker. I have served as Director General of President Muhammad Buhari's campaign twice. I am well equipped for the presidency and have compassion for Nigeria. I am compelled to place my experience and proven capacity for the service of the nation at the highest level," Amaechi added. He stated that Buhari government had planted trees for the growth of Nigeria's future. Those present at Amaechi's declaration include Governor Samuel Lalong of Plateau State, former APC National Chairman Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, Senator Ali Ndume, Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives Ahmed Idris Wase, Minister of State for Transportation Gbemisola Saraki, former Jigawa State Governor Jibrila Bindo. So let's see. Yes. With Amaechi's declaration, he would be contesting for the ticket of the ruling party against APC national leader Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Governor Yaya Bello of Kogi State, Senator Orji Uzor Kalu, Governor David Umahi of Ebonyi State, amongst others. So that is the field so far, but we're still expecting a few more names, namely, notably, Yemi Oshibanjo. What I will do if elected president, Amaechi still. The Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amaechi, has formally declared his intention to contest for president on Saturday, even as he promised to tackle insecurity and hunger in Nigeria. Amaechi made the declaration at exactly 1:18 p.m. during a special Thanksgiving organized in her honor, but that should be his honor, in her honor by the All Progressive Congress at the Adokiye Stadium in Agui-Rita, Ikwere local government area, a facility he built whilst he was governor of Rivers State. The minister, in a speech titled Forward with Courage, started with a song, Who Can Battle with the Lord, saying, Hope is around the corner. Whilst noting that his aspiration was not about fulfilling any personal ambition, Amaechi said he considered it a moral duty to give what he could in the service of the country. Fellow Nigerians, I stand before you today to declare my intention and submit my application to serve as your next president. My aspiration is not about fulfilling any personal ambition. I am contesting for office because I believe that it is my moral duty to give what I can in the service of my country. To sustain and intensify present efforts at solving our national problems, our democracy must ensure the emergence of a leader that is equipped with broad experience in governance to ensure stability and continuity. To sustain our democracy and preserve our unity, we need a steady hand and a passion. Sorry, let me just click this off. And to sustain our democracy and preserve our unity, we need a steady hand and a passion for success in a nation that remains united to pursue prosperity for all Nigerians. It is this combination of experience and patriotic passion that I bring to the table. I have been in politics, in the political arena, for 23 years. I have served at every level of government, local, state, and federal. I have served both as a political appointee and an elected official. I have served both as an executive, as a governor of Rivers State, and as a legislator, as Speaker of the State House of Assembly, he stated. The minister added, in these capacities, I did not just fill vacant posts. As a speaker, I managed the legislative process during a difficult transition from military rule. As a governor, I defeated mercantile militancy and restored security. As a minister, I can modestly claim to have justified the trust of Nigerians. Today, I stand as an aspirant to the position of president because of that same passion for the people, that same drive for results. More than ever before, I am burning with zeal to make a decisive difference in the lives of all Nigerians. Amaechi, who implored the gathering to observe a minute's silence in honor of those who died in the Abuja-Kaduna train attack, ruled insecurity, unemployment, and hunger in the country. We are facing some serious challenges as a country. These are problems of insecurity, challenges of greater accountability in governance, youth unemployment, and the scourge of spiral poverty. These problems are, however, not the exclusive preserve of Nigeria. We live in a troubled world. The reality we used to know has been altered in nearly every nation. Climate change has brought about food scarcity in some places. Population explosion has produced unusual pressure on resources and supplies. Poverty has become a challenge all over the world, especially in the developing countries. Saying Nigeria was part of the world and must out in necessary efforts to tackle. Let me take that paragraph again. Poverty has become a challenge all over the world, especially in developing countries. Saying Nigeria was part of the world and must out in necessary efforts to tackle challenges. So I don't know quite what that means, but that's what was written. No matter the darts and arrows that come my way, I will remain steadfast because the stakes are too high. We cannot afford to fail. We cannot afford to veer, of course. I pledge my heart, mind, and soul to the task of building a Nigeria in which every child can go to school, every young person can find work and support. Every young person can find work or support to start a business. Every citizen can travel safely around the country and sleep at night, knowing that law and order prevail and every Nigerian feels included, heard, and respected. The road ahead will be long and arduous, but we go forward with faith, Amaechi stated. So that's a clarion call and a rousing speech, if ever there was one. Reaction trails Amaechi's declaration for 2023 presidency. Some Nigerians on Twitter have reacted to the declaration of the Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amaechi, for the 2023 presidency. Amaechi joined the presidential race in Port Harcourt, Rivers State capital, on Saturday, addressing a crowd of supporters and leaders of the All Progressive Congress APC at a Thanksgiving service held at the Adokiye Stadium, Port Harcourt. Amaechi said he was qualified for the job. While some Nigerians describe him as the right man to succeed President Buhari, others said it would be an unwise decision to vote for him. So we just read the comments. So here's the first comment. If APC really wants to win the 2023 election, this is the man for the job. RT Rotimi Amaechi have a good track record and will deliver good governance in Nigeria. So a second commentator, this is a Sadiq. Amaechi is an ingrate. Tinubu made him, and it is funny that he has now declared interest for the same position as Tinubu. Here's another commentator. Rotimi Amaechi is the only person today that can beat Tinubu in a money-spending election. South-South all money from Delta and Rivers and his alliance to the North in public infrastructure projects these 8 years, and the need for the presidency to not go to the Southwest again. So that's a compelling argument that Amaechi official declaration has no mate. When I said Amaechi is the only presidential candidate that understands national politics a few weeks ago, some thought I was joking. See declaration with levels, not those ones that did their own on pages of blogs. So there it is right there. Another commentator, now that Amaechi has formally declared his intention to run for 2023 presidency, I expect him to do the honorable thing and tender his resignation as Minister of Transportation, the right thing to do. The right thing to do, and also something that the law compels. So the next commentator, Amaechi has declared, Wike has declared, an interesting political dynamics for River State. So yes, of course, both of them, of course. This is the thing, though. So that's a satellite little issue there, isn't it? That niggle that is between those two elements. So the next commentator, Amaechi has added another layer of problem to Tinubu's camp. Let's not forget that APC chairman Adamu didn't campaign publicly, hence APC flag bearer is still unknown. So another commentator, Amaechi's declaration has changed the dynamic of politics in Rivers State. It is going to be interesting. So another commentator, and I think this is the last commentator, barely few days since bandits attacked a train filled with passengers built by Amaechi, no national mourning for the dead victims, no visiting of victims' families. Today, he is announcing his bid to run for the office of the presidency. This country, no die for this country. Oh, so there it is right there. So that rounds off those commentaries, but we're still very much within the Amaechi space. Amaechi declares interest in 2023 presidential race as Jonathan lurks. So let's see what spin this one has on it. Minister of Transportation Rotimi Amaechi has declared his intention to run for election as Nigeria's next president in 2023. I stand before you to declare my intention and submit my application. So we skim through that to see what's new. Okay, let's pick it up from here. With this move, Amaechi has joined the growing list of presidential aspirants on the platform of the APC. Others who have declared their interest earlier include Bola Tinubu, Governors Dave Umahi and Yahaya Bello. Other known aspirants who have yet to declare interest openly include Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, CBN Governor Godwin Emefiele, and the big one, former President Goodluck Jonathan. Correspondents report as far back as 2019 that Jonathan would be in the 2023 presidential race. Though there have been conflicting reports of late, it is believed that Jonathan, all things being equal, may join the APC race as a favorite. It seems Jonathan still lurks in the horizon, according to insiders. No one is sure how the selection or primaries in the APC will turn out, but events of the last few months indicate that Buhari remains a major factor in determining who clinches the APC ticket. It is also significant to note that just like it did during the intrigues leading to the emergence of Abdullahi Adamu as the APC national chairman, the eagle eyes of the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) may be another factor in influencing the shape of presidential primaries in weeks ahead. It is also important to recall that Yemson Wike, Amaechi's estranged successor as Rivers State governor, had earlier joined the presidential race on the platform of the PDP. If Wike clinches the PDP ticket and Amaechi gets the APC ticket, presidential race promises to be even more exciting. Nothing is certain yet, though. So there it is right there. It gives us now a full declaration, but I'm not going to read it because it's just endless talking, the Amaechi declaration. So that is Amaechi fully in the race. So this last readout to round off the Amaechi spot. Presidency 2023, you will lose. Omokri slams Amaechi for declaring interest in succeeding Buhari. A former aide to ex-President Goodluck Jonathan, Reno Omokri, has insisted that Minister of Transportation, Mr. Rotimi Amaechi, will lose the race to run for the presidency in 2023. Omokri also slammed Wike by claiming that the former Rivers State governor sold his brother to outsiders. He said this was reacting to Amaechi's presidential declaration at the weekend. Amaechi declared his interest in succeeding President Buhari in 2023. The minister made the announcement at a Thanksgiving service organized by the All Progressive Congress APC in Rivers State on Saturday. I stand before you today to declare my intention and submit my application to serve as your next president, Amaechi announced. Reacting, Omokri, in a tweet via his Twitter handle on Saturday, said Amaechi was supposed to be in charge of rescuing the Nigerians who were recently abducted by terrorists in Kaduna instead of declaring for the 2023 presidency. He tweeted, "See the man who is supposed to be in charge of rescuing over 100 Nigerians abducted by terrorists during last week's Abuja-Kaduna train bombing. Even in Rivers, Amaechi will lose because when you sell your brother to outsiders, even your buyers don't trust you." So there it is right there. I wonder what coded something. Which brother is he referencing? Is that Goodluck Jonathan? I wonder if he's referencing. Almost certainly. So we'll round off with this. 2023, Tunde Bakare declares for presidency. But which party, though, is the question. Pastor Tunde Bakare of the Citadel Global Community Church on Saturday declared his intention to contest in the 2023 presidential election. According to the cleric, he remains the best candidate to address the problems affecting Nigeria. Bakare announced his presidential ambition at the virtual meeting unveiling Project 16 to Nigerians in diaspora with the theme The Portrait of a New Nigeria, organized by the PTB for Nigeria in Diaspora Group. The serving overseer of the Citadel Global Community Church warned the South is being set against the North, whilst Christians are set against Muslims ahead of the 2023 elections. He said, the PTB brand is a rallying point for all Nigerians. I have a vision of a new Nigeria, and I will play a leading role as we approach the Nigeria of our dreams. This is coming a few hours after the Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amaechi, expressed his intentions to take over from President Buhari in the 2023 general elections. Amaechi disclosed this in Port Harcourt, Rivers State on Saturday during the All Progressive Congress Thanksgiving. So there it is right there, from the sublime to the ridiculous. So there it is right there. Charlie boy, I see you. So Charles, to you. What are you then making of Rotimi Amaechi's declaration, Charles?
Yeah, I think what they made declare it had to do with Buhari. Buhari want him more than Tinubu.
I suspect so.
Yeah, because I think they're gonna use it as a play they did with Goodluck Johnson, and we don't realize what they're doing. It's very clear what they're doing. They're gonna use him as a play to Tinubu. But if that's the case, then that's why I'm thinking Tinubu might not be president. Where I'm seeing it,
it's looking increasingly unlikely that he will be, because there's nothing in the readings of politics at the moment that indicates a Tinubu presidency. So it's looking very, very likely that he would not be the president.
Tinubu will probably be angry too for all his hard work being in vain.
Well, there it is. I mean, he can go and suck a lemon if he's feeling bitter, or he can go and suck an orange. Because he's stolen enough from the Nigerian state.
This show me how the North control this thing in Nigeria. They control it. This shows me not have the power. They could stop him to become president just like if they want to, and that's sad. To me, that's scary. That's very scary thought. You know, could just drop him out, just pick and make just like that with no issue.
Well, no, but this is politics though, so this is just Tinubu being played as he has often played others, you know.
But the South should have been prepared. The South should have prepared, know that not to do this. She wasn't prepared. They know not to do that. They know not to do this. But we're not prepared.
Yeah, but what can you do about it though is the question, because the North are prepared. So the North are going to do this, but what can you do about it when they hold all the levers of power?
And one reason why I don't want Amaechi to be president. Amaechi to me that guy look like an evil guy. You could tell by his eyes. You could tell by his face.
I don't think there's anything that recommends Rotimi Amaechi to be the president of Nigeria. It doesn't inspire confidence. He's a known looter. You know, there's just I cannot see. You know, I can see why Wike will be president. I can see Peter Obi as president, but I don't see Rotimi Amaechi as president, even with the level of. But we'll see how it plays out. But we will see. But I don't see him as a president.
That's because that guy. I might see why they picking Amaechi, because they know the APC government not have so much money. So use Amaechi as a backup, because they know the Tinubu president, Tinubu take all them to jail. They don't want that to happen with the stolen money. So making Amaechi for their savior, because they won't go to jail. They know Tinubu become president, all them go to jail. They don't want that to happen for their safety.
All right, let me take you to the next talking point. But before I take you to the next talking point, Charles, from tomorrow, anybody that comes on the screen, I'll be requiring them to have a camera and to have it switched on. So I want people to be able to be standing by their opinions now. So not only do people hear you say it, they will see you say it also. So if people come on from tomorrow, then they'll be required to have their camera switched on. So just So you know that, and that of course applies to everybody. So that's the message flashing on the thing. So then going forward, as people come on, just like Alexander has done now, we want to be able to see you as well as hear you. So thank you, thank you, Charles. So what are you making, Charles, of the Igbos coming together to form a united force, similar to what the Northerners are doing, led by Saraki? So this is what they are doing. We expect other zones to support us. This is within the PDP, by the way. So this is party specific. So we expect other zones to support us. PDP Southeast aspirants say. So all of them have come together, at least the known ones so far, Peter Obi and the rest of them, Pius Ayim and co. So they are now looking to form that consensus that the Northerners are looking to form within themselves to give themselves the best chance to tilt towards the presidency. What are you then making then of this move by the East?
To me, this move is a great move because I think the East, I think it's a great move. I think what the East opinion is saying is the truth. He's just spoken well. It's the truth. They say the truth. They also say that the Eastern government, we East have helped voted. We help vote presidents from other region for 100 years. We have voted other presidents. I think Yoruba should respect the Igbos. You know why I say that? We have helped you guys be president for so many years.
It's not about the Yoruba. So please leave the Yorubas out of it now. So you play politics. Forget the Yorubas. You have to persuade everybody now.
I'm saying with
so just leave the Yorubas alone.
All the region. No, I get where they come. I get where they're coming from. See, they are speaking the truth. Okay, Nigerians don't want to hear this, but they're speaking what I have said is that the Igbos have voted other people, other regions for 30 years. We help them, but no one have acknowledged that. That should be the tone.
Well, they're certainly playing politics now if they're speaking with one united voice. But Charles, let's quickly hear from Alexander, who he doesn't spend too much time with us. So good to see you, Alexander. Rotimi Amaechi declares for presidency. That doesn't especially come as a surprise. But really, what does this add to the mix? Rotimi Amaechi's declaration.
Absolutely nothing. He doesn't add anything to the mix at all. He's a joker. He has nothing to offer. He just wants the status. So that's not even. I'm not even thinking about that because I know that that's not going to get anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere.
Do you think some people just declare just as a matter of necessity, just to do it? Because it's expected of them. They have nothing else to reach for other than to say they are declaring for presidency.
I would say so. I mean, the leading contenders know themselves. It's Saraki, Peter Obi, what's his name? Atiku, and Tinubu. Those are the leading contenders. And an outside chance for the vice president. So those are the leading contenders. Every other person is a joker. Peter Obi would definitely, in my estimation, I might be pushing it a little bit, but I think he's going to get a vice presidential nomination. He's really, really pushing hard for it. He's doing an amazing job, and he's a good material for a vice candidate. That vice presidential candidate that would eventually become a president of the country. I said it 3-4 months ago. That's the easier route for an Eastern person.
Alexander, what are you making of the East coalescing to speak with a united voice? So this is not politics as we know it from the East, but it looks as though they are learning off the template of what the Northerners are doing. So they've had this gathering now of the Southeast aspirants, and their first public pronouncement is to insist that power must come to the Southeast, and they are also not ruling out a consensus candidate amongst their mix. So they want power, and they're speaking with one voice, and they are willing to rally behind that one voice. So what do you make then of that political move from Southeast?
It's a charade. It's never going to work. Yeah, it's a charade. The Igbo man is not in his DNA to step down for another Igbo man. Like I think it was Mike that said it. Igbo people don't have kings like Yoruba people. They have more like ballets, more like ceremonial heads. They don't. There's a popular expression in the language. Igbo people don't bow down to any man, so they don't have kings. So they're conservative people. Each person is the head of his household. The problem now is to choose a consensus candidate. No one will bow down for another person. So that's never going to work. That's a sales pitch. That's not going to go anywhere. Don't worry about that.
But does that not give them more potency, though? Do you not think?
No, it does not. In actual fact, it's the opposite. Because at the end of the day, when it's time for them to pick a person, that's where the wahala would start.
Yes.
No person was. No, they don't. The Igbo people don't do that. That's not their part of their DNA. They're very proud people. They're not going to step down and say, "Oh, you're better than me. You go ahead." It's never going to happen. So I don't know where this is coming from. I think they deserve. I think an Igbo man deserves to be fair is fair, the next president of Nigeria. But they, like you said a long time ago, a very long time ago, they play tribal politics. They don't play national politics. So they don't have a national figure per se apart from Peter Obi. And in the scheme of things, Peter Obi is a lightweight. So what are we talking about? You know, I mean, so at the end of the day, the best route to get an Igbo president is for a vice president, and then he steps up to be the president. You know, if Tinubu can, if Atiku can pick him, i.e. Peter Obi, and he does an honorable thing, serves a term and steps down, then I think Peter Obi might be, if he picks him as vice presidential candidate, and we play this scenario out, I think Peter Obi in the next 4 years might become the president of Nigeria. He's a detribalized Nigeria. I must say that. You know, his wife is not Igbo.
Oh,
you know?
I didn't know that.
No, his wife is not Igbo. Any Igbo man that's not married to an Igbo woman is the detribalized Igbo person.
That's very rare. That's very rare, I imagine.
It is.
I don't know of instances.
No, his wife
they
is
will
not
marry anybody. They will.
Yeah, his wife is not Igbo. So I know he's detribalized. I think he doesn't have what it takes right now. But if he goes through the system, the chain of command, from vice presidential candidate to a presidential candidate, I think we might have a wonderful Igbo president in the making. I still like Soludo. I think Soludo is a world-class administrator. But like I said also a long time ago, we have corruption in our DNA. You know, do you know this guy? The former, he was a medical doctor in the United States before Odile. He was a medical doctor in the United States.
Is it Peter Odile?
Yeah, Peter Odile. He was a medical doctor in the United States. He lived and practiced medicine in America for a long time. And he's one of the most corrupt governors we've ever had in the history of Nigeria. You would have thought that someone who lived over 20, 25 years in the United States would not have that kind of corruption. The reason why people, even this guy, the former Anambra State governor, the minister of, is it health? The minister of health. He practiced medicine in the United States. He's also another corrupt individual. So we have DNA, corrupt DNA in our system, and we need to re-examine ourselves and ask ourselves, how do we make ourselves a better person, and by extension, the country a better country? That's the bottom line. We need to ask this question.
You know, it's curious to say that, Alexander, because I did a video just a day or two ago where just this thing, the American penal system, they are saying that 60%, over 60% of the Nigerians in prison in America, they're in prison for fraud. You know, out of all of the crimes, that's singularly. So they make that association then between Nigerians and fraud because their data show that.
Yeah, and that's because we're brilliant people. I mean, we can convince people easily with numbers and convince people. Let me ask you a question. You said something. I was a little bit. I didn't quite catch what you were trying to say. You say starting from tomorrow, anyone that comes on the platform will show their faces.
Yes. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. No.
I want to call you an attention. You need to something. Check on your YouTube. People are not be able to comment. Maybe
they're
you
not
lock
able to comment. I can see the comments.
No, I can't comment.
Well, there's a comment from.
I can't comment. Just check. Maybe you block some people. I don't know.
No, I didn't block anybody. But
I wasn't able to comment. That's just my observation.
All right. I'll have a look. Alexander, if you can comment, just to if anybody on the screen can comment on YouTube, then we'll see if that comes up or not. But yes, no, I was saying that people. I'm going to be encouraging, almost insisting that people switch on their cameras for the sessions now. That's what I said. Yeah.
Why that? Why so? I thought you were always in favor of people's right to not show their faces.
Yes, no, I was in favor of that, but then I've evolved to the thought that people should be able to stand by their words. So if you are coming here, you have to be able to stand by what you're saying. So you not only are you saying it, but people should be able to.
Is that going to drive people away though?
I don't know, but we'll see how it pans out. But I just feel that there's something that, because sometimes I look at the screen.
Ajale Koko will not show his face.
Don't worry. Ajale Koko can dress up and show his face. I might make exceptions for Ajale Koko and Black League, but no more. But really, because sometimes I look at the screen and it's only myself that I can see, but I can hear 10 voices.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm just thinking, at the very least, at least a good 60% of the space should be, you should be able to stand by what you're saying.
Yeah. Before I go,
can I hide my face too, please?
Your face is on right now.
You're too handsome to hide. How are we going to attract the ladies if you hide away? No, we need you to catch the beats.
Man, before I go, let me run. But before I go, my sister watched your podcast and remembers you.
Oh, brilliant!
At Maryland Comprehensive.
Oh, great! Wow.
Yeah, she remembers you.
Oh wow!
I know my brother went to Maryland Comprehensive too.
No, they don't.
Oh, really?
They don't let.
Yeah, my older brother. Yeah.
No, they don't.
What year did he graduate?
My older brother graduated in '97, so I don't know if one man was around that time. You would know you definitely.
One man is an 80 protege now.
I was long gone then.
Yeah,
I was long.
And I'm a 70 protege.
I was even already out of university by
university.
then.
Yeah. Anyway,
if you were from that time, I would know a lot of people that you know.
Yeah.
All right. All right, y'all have a good show.
So that's brilliant. Good to see you, Alexander.
Right.
So guys, that's something I want to encourage. Not for today, but going forward, that people have your cameras on, so you stand by your words, and I think that's just a better look. So thank you for yielding. Yes, there are people commenting in the comment section, right? So I don't know quite what Thomas is saying. So yes, all the comments coming in. So that's working perfectly well.
Show your face, soldier.
God, no.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind showing my face. It's just I don't want to be famous.
You don't want to be famous.
I'm a businessman, so I don't want for my clients to know me like, I'm really on internet and things like that. It's not because of
retired American soldier.
No, I don't mind showing my face. I can show my face once in a while, but not all the time.
Yeah, but not whilst you are eating anyway. We can hear you munching away at a bar or something.
Most of the time during the show, I'm really away from the stuff. I just listen from far. I'm doing something, or I'm not wearing shirts or something. So it's not.
That's why I exempted today, because I know some people, they are just relaxed, no, that I think a way of the future. So back to you. Let me just get back to Charles. So Charles, now court will grant Nnamdi Kanu bail by May the 18th. This is Ejimakor, the lead lawyer of the IPOB, saying this. So no point switching on your camera if you're not showing your face. So you can just switch it off, unless you're willing to, look at this guy. And they say Nigerians are not criminals. Look at this. It's only camera. You say, look at this. They're always looking for a loophole. But our court will grant Nnamdi Kanu bail by May the 18th. So that is IPOB lead lawyer Ejimakor. And today being April the 9th, so we're really looking at just a few weeks down the road. So good news then continues to pour in within that space.
Why they got him bail? Do you know why?
Why did what?
Why they got Nnamdi Kanu bail? Did they say why?
No, he's applied for bail. and they are confident that it's going to be granted, because I think there's already a subsisting pronouncement from Umar here, so they and since they've already had this minor victory with those charges already dropped, so he's pretty confident, and he being the lead lawyer, he must have reasons to be confident to come out and say Nnamdi Kanu will be bailed on the 18th of May.
I think the real Nnamdi Kanu is bailed. I think the federal government getting so many pressure for so many people that I think they're just doing that just because of the pressure they gain for the people coming. I think they're doing that for pressure because they're getting so many pressure from so many people to witness Nnamdi Kanu. I think they're for all the violence to stop, because they realize putting Nnamdi Kanu is just causing so many violence on the country. So they wonder.
All right, but do you not think that they're just bored of it? Because we're getting into the real politics now. And I think the country does not really need the distractions of Nnamdi Kanu in and out of court. So maybe they just let him go. He'll make his noise for a couple of weeks, and then, they can just carry on with business as usual.
Yeah, cause they could do that, but listen, Nnamdi Kanu, if they could, but wouldn't that be right for them politically? Because with Nnamdi Kanu does go crazy again. Would that be bad for the federal government?
No, I don't think it will go crazy again, because I think they've blunted his shame somewhat. Because this rendition and incarceration, it has demythified him. It's no longer a figure of mystique. It's not. It doesn't seem the larger than life untouchable that he once seemed. When they've been able to cage him now, so if they let him go now, how can he go on and be shouting that he can do this and that and the other? They've already blunted his shame.
Yeah, so they don't put it in shape, but I think there must be maybe the political solution is somewhere. We also know maybe something they gave Nnamdi Kanu a political solution. Maybe they did something. They can just
Charles, let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
Do you think Nnamdi Kanu embarrassed Elohim? Because he told you guys that it was Elohim that sent him, and if it doesn't give you Biafra into 2020, So what do you think about that?
I think I know that Biafra technically Biafra probably never come, because Nigeria government doesn't want to give evil Biafra, because that would be bad for Nigeria government. I think this is why Nigeria government give evil Biafra, because Nigeria know that if evil get Biafra, Nigeria will fail. Nigeria don't want that, because the evil is an asset to Nigeria, a big asset.
You answer my question. You're actually answering different.
No, that's an unfair question. But thank you, Charles. So let me go from Charles. Let me go to Obina. So Obina, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Brilliant. So to that space, I'm not quite sure if you caught the news as well. Our court will grant Nnamdi Kanu, because it's quite specific. So that is the date. Then I'm assuming that the bail application will be heard, and there is nothing that indicates that it would not be granted, and he must have some soundings, that it will be granted, to come out, because this is a senior lawyer, to come out and state categorically that Nnamdi Kanu will be bailed on. And by the way, that doesn't mean the case comes to an end, though. I'm sure you understand that, Charles, and everybody else. Not you, Obina, but some people that they will not understand that. Yeah. So the case does not come to an end, but he will be granted bail, so that he will be bailed to whatever recognition. But in fact, let's start from there. If they do grant him bail, what conditions do you expect them to put in place?
Well, good evening. Well, if they grant him bail, I'm sure the conditions would still be the same as withholding his international passport, of which they still have when he still traveled anyway. So it will still be the same condition, maybe stiffer conditions of maybe being within a particular area, like he can't leave a particular state. Maybe if it's federal capital, he will remain there, or wherever he is located now, they might just restrict him to that place. He can't leave. It's just similar to what the type Showore has, so that then maybe he won't be able to address more than a certain number of people. I think those are the kind of conditions I see happening. But I don't see them releasing him, even if they grant him bail. The same way I mean, I don't see the current government structure that we have right now. I don't see them releasing him. There are instances where
I don't see them releasing him either, because the risk of absconding is there, because he did abscond in the first instance.
Not even because of that. Yeah. They will just manufacture another charge and bring it to the court or something. And maybe they might even, or if they even venture make the mistake of releasing him, they will rearrest him right there. I don't see that happening. The only time that they would release him is closer to the elections, so that they will use it to score a political point to get the Southeast support. I don't see the government releasing him anytime soon, to be frank.
What emboldens his lawyer then to come out into space and stick out his neck in such a manner?
Yeah, because there's no grounds for holding him back, because they've struck out how many charges. So most of those charges they struck out are what would have kept him in jail, but there's no basis for holding him back. So that's at this point there's no basis. He's been winning, since. So there's nothing they can hold on to unless they manufacture another charge.
Because there's two things, because there are two things that's likely to happen on the 18th of May. So the judge will either hear that that application for bail and then make a determination, or she can postpone it and adjourn it to another date, which has been doing a lot of kicking the can down the road. So if she decides to hear that bail application, then she then has to make the decision that is the defendant trustworthy of bail? Is he worthy of bail? But then she had granted him bail once upon a time, and
But if you look at, people, remember that they still recused what's his name, the man that gave him the man that stood shorty for him. They removed him from the bail situation for Abaribe, Senator Abaribe. So the thing is, remember that all this while he's been winning. Why? Because he made a case. You granted him bail based on certain conditions, no problem. But the same agency of government or the same people sent military to his home. Every human being is entitled to their life. He's not going to stay there and wait for you to come and harm him or see whether you will harm him. He had justification to run away. It was obvious. Like the federal government cannot claim that they don't know who they sent, or that the military is not part of the officials that came to raid his home and even killed somebody there. He also, at that point, he had a reason to jump bail. That's the fact. He had a reason to jump bail. So you have to bring your reasons. At the end of the day, they would analyze it and make a decision. So I don't think that one would hold him or would bar him from being bailed again.
All right.
Yeah.
It's curious though that it's the same judge that will make the determination again, but his lawyer seems
because the same judge already gave him favorable ruling all this while. Considering even awarding billions of naira to him or so. I think for that raid to his home. So that alone should even tell you where she's going. And that woman is a fair judge, Justice Ejimakor. Yes.
All right. So let me take you from there to this space. Really, the story of the day. Amaechi declares interest in 2023 race. So just that, take that as a start-off point and just a first reaction to that. Amaechi's declaration,
Just imagine Amaechi being the candidate of APC and then Willbe being the candidate of PDP.
That would be juicy, wouldn't it?
They will export their violent fight to the national theater. It's not going to. I don't see that happening from the two sides. I don't see that.
But it's a possibility now, is it not? Because Willbe in contention, very strongly so in the PDP.
Willbe is in contention, quite all right. He's a strong man in PDP because he's the governor now. But remember, Fayose was also a strong man, but he's no more the governor. So the thing is this, Willbe is not somebody that has regards for people per se. I see people in the background working against him, even his fellow governors. I hear that Udom Emmanuel even declared. Udom Emmanuel even had a better chance than Wike to become president. Than Wike actually, like to get the ticket. Actually, let's even stop there, because Wike, his utterances would work against him a lot. And then even going further too, I don't for PDP, the most likely winners or tickets or people who are capable of actually winning the election is still Atiku, because Atiku has a structure. You still have people like Saraki and others. So the thing is, so those governors like Bala Mohammed, Tambuwal even was able to go very far because of Wike and some other governors then. But now, remember now that both of them are now in different camps. So it's going to be a division. It's even going to be easier for Atiku to win. And again, another point I wanted to make sure to let you also know is that this thing that Saraki is doing with Tambuwal and Bala Mohammed, remember that Atiku actually won the consensus candidacy for PDP to beat Jonathan. Remember, but Jonathan still beat all of them. Yeah, so because it was Atiku, Saraki, and IBB that came together, and they decided it was Atiku. He still beat them in the primary. So Atiku already knows that will not work. I don't know if you add Saraki's vote in last convention when they did presidential election to Tambuwal's vote, it's still not up to what Atiku got. So I think it's better for them to come together at this early stage to decide, even if they wanted to, if it's going to go to the southeast as well, or the south. If it's going to go to the south, I don't know why the south is going for it when the south already got it. I mean, in person of Jonathan. So if they want to do
is Amaechi not, because Amaechi stands, you remember that Amaechi was top banned in Daura not that long ago. He has put a lot of infrastructures in that space, and they are very fond of him in the north because he's very compliant and malleable to their ways, and he is ready to be a willing tool as well. And I think you'd have been giving reassurances before he steps forward. So and by the way, sorry, his declaration has been the strongest that I've heard so far. It's well put together, well written, well delivered, and he's backed it up with an 86-page document. So he's not come to play.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Obasanjo gave a lot of people assurance. Their current national chairman, Abdullahi Adamu, was one of the major contenders for president alongside Yar'Adua. He was supposed to be paired up with Peter Odili. So Yar'Adua was like one of the last-minute arrangements. It was actually Abdullahi Adamu. Even Odili also had assurance. Odili went very far with running, he also had the assurance too. But at the end of the day, because the president is father to all of them, per se, father in quotes. So he's not going to send anybody back. When this person comes, he supports. If this person comes, he supports. At the end of the day, I think it's still one person that is going to be. And I don't see Amaechi being favored above, some other people. There's Amaechi, there is, what's his name? There's Umahi there. That the president likes, right? So there are other people. So what will he favor this against this person? At the end of the day, I think they will still have to go sit down and settle among themselves, and then come out and decide who they want. But I've not seen right now. I don't see who is capable of beating Tinubu on the other end in APC at this point.
All right, but they are not discounting Goodluck Jonathan as well, because he's just their favorite pick, because it's just such a neat fit if they can get him. He has a good track record in Nigeria. He has governed the place before, so everybody knows his quantity. They know that he's a performer, and more crucially to the north, they know that he only has one term left. That will be just they are going hell for leather to get Goodluck Jonathan, but I don't think he's yielding.
Jonathan will be easier to sell, especially because it's like, okay, we look at what we were saying Jonathan was bad, but look at where we are now. People will rather go to the one that they know than to the one that they are not sure of, that have given them promise. Now, but the thing is, Jonathan would be better off having a PDP ticket than being in APC, because that APC is going to work against him. Because you say, oh, you said this and this and this and this and this about Jonathan. So how come he's now your candidate? So is it because he switched to your party? He's now a good person, you know? So those are the things that will work against him if he gets there.
What do you think the relationship of the country is with Goodluck Jonathan?
You mean the relationship? How do you mean? I don't get the question.
How do you think Nigerians view him?
I still think they respect him. He's a very respected figure in Nigeria. He's one man that, because, I mean, we saw what was about to show down. See, Jonathan had everything. They say the yam and the knife. He had all the resources and the structure and the power, the executive authority, military authority to do anything. He could have. This man was Jega was about to retire. Normally, when civil servants are about to retire, they normally go on. They normally give them retirement leave. He would have sent him on 3 months retirement leave prior to the election and put in his person there. He didn't do that.
Do you think that was a fatal flaw that he realized? Yeah.
He didn't want to. So he's somebody that maybe did not want. He already knew that this was election season. I think he was sensitive of that. Not everybody will be sensitive like he is. Not everybody will care that, oh, this election. He cared about, oh, this election. This is what they will say. Okay, let's just leave him. Even when the results started coming up and everything, and they were seeing malpractices, let's just leave it. All his own was, he doesn't want bloodshed. He doesn't want bloodbath. The thing is they are between two people. Let's say somebody is saying, I'll beat you, I will do this, I will hit you, I will do this. And you in your mind, you're thinking, this person can actually do it. It's not like me, I cannot fight back. But the problem is this my kind of person? Or can I deal with the implication? The other person might not mind dealing with the implication, but his personality is not the one that will deal with the implication. His conscience is let me lose the office rather than let people lose their lives over this thing. So his own was, he just had to run away from the thing. And I think that's what attracted a lot of people to him. And he has gained respect amongst even former leaders and everything. So he's seen, so the way, I would say how he's seen now is, I would say he should just be careful how he mingles and what he does now, so that does not take away from his.
I'm asking that because if Jonathan goes on the ticket, it's almost certain that he will be president.
Yes,
because I think he has the north,
he has the south, yes,
and he has the south. I don't think anybody hates him. That's the thing. Yeah,
I don't think anybody hates him, but unfortunately, like there was some issue about when he was governor that he allowed some people to just loot and he didn't do anything about it. For example, Madueke, I mean, the way that lady looted the country, he didn't do anything about it, So the only issue with him that people will hold against him is the fact that when he governs, he doesn't fight corruption. He doesn't do anything about it.
Yeah, so
are they fighting corruption now?
But if it's to be on the ticket, right, he's going to address all these issues. He's going to come out. You know how PDP, when PDP chose Atiku the first time in 2014, I mean, not 2014, but 2018, that's against 2019 election. And they said, oh, look at, because before we were known for impunity, but now we have learned our lessons and everything. They are going to come out like that and say, oh, this is where we went wrong and you voted us out. Now we've come back, we're coming back and look, we're going to address this, we're going to address that. They're going to come out and tell and say that. The thing is, comparing him now to this current government, where would you say they are fighting corruption? I mean, so I think Nigerians have come to the stage where they would rather deal with somebody that they know than somebody that they are not sure of at this point, no matter how much they like those other people,
Because, like you said, Jonathan is a steady hand. And in terms of development, we have his antecedents now. We all know all he did. He built the light rail from the airport to the city in Abuja. He gave them Kaduna Abuja train, which Buhari is now bombing up. He gave us Lagos Ibadan train. He gave them second Niger Bridge. He gave them Almajiri schools. All within a 6-year tenure. You know, so we know he has.
And people are saying, you say Jonathan is corrupt. We want corruption, bring back corruption. You know, yes, we want corruption, bring back corruption. So that's the thing. It will be easier for Jonathan to become, you know, president, especially if he joins, if the PDP gives him the ticket. If he says for the South, now give it to Jonathan now. You know, so do you understand? So people like Wike them that are contesting, let's Jonathan complete his tenure. Do you understand? So because I don't see, if Wike gets a ticket, PDP is losing the election. I don't see PDP. There's no way he can garner people to support him, especially the people from the north. It's not going to work.
If they give it to Jonathan, they might be surprised that they are not able to play him in the manner that they think they can. Because I think this guy, he would have learned a lot from what happened to him. He would have learned a lot.
Yes, but Jonathan is still Jonathan. His personality, he might be a little bit firmer, but he might still be Jonathan. He's still. I don't think he would change from his personality. Yes, he has learned his lessons. He will know who betrayed him and everything. But Jonathan himself is also forgiving anyway. He's not somebody that, if you look at his activities, you see that even people that worked against him, they came for his, when he launched his book or something like that, you see them, they were there. Even, what's his name? Lamido Sanusi, said that most of the stuff
even Obasanjo was there even.
Obasanjo was there. So tell you, and they related, nothing. So he's not somebody that, he's still Jonathan at the end of the day. He's not, he doesn't have a problem. To me, and people will be more than not to even be more comfortable with him because
that was why I asked you if that's why I was saying that nobody finds him offensive.
Exactly.
The least you can say is that you are not for him. But if you say you don't like him, you cannot say you hate him.
Exactly.
But a lot of them, people can actually comfortably say that I hate this guy. But nobody can really say that they hate Goodluck Jonathan and he's ruled the country for 6 years. All right, Brida. So this one, Obina, maybe you view it as a bit of a comical intermission or not. I don't know if this is a joke or for real, but you respond to it. Tunde Bakare declares for president. So, I mean, what are you making of that? Are we filing that under what is his name? The other one, Dele Momodu. Is that bracket?
Well, the thing is, so these people are declaring, they have the right to declare for president. You know, they have the right. I think they're constitutionally qualified to run. So, and everybody too believes that they can win the election or something. But not everybody who is declaring is actually wanting to be president. Some people who have declared are putting themselves on the table for conversation to negotiate positions when whoever becomes president gets there, or as part of, okay, let me step down, then I'll get this position. Let me step down and I'll get this position. So people like Dele Momodu, I think genuinely he wants to be president, and it feels like he can get the opportunity. You see that he's been doing a lot of talking to different people and everything. So I don't think he's joking about it. I think he's somebody too that can step down easily for whoever, if they have a consensus among them. Tunde Bakare, I don't know where he's coming from. I think he has been absent and then you now reappear and you want to be president. I think if you want to be president, you have to be making moves between the last time there was election and this time. What are you doing what is your contribution to the society? For right now, you have a massive, church. How are the masses benefiting from your structure, the church? Is there any kind of scholarship? What are you doing? Then that you now want to, based on that, okay, I've been doing this and doing this and doing this. When I become president, then I will take it further like this. I will do this, So I don't. The first time he came to, national limelight was because he was vice presidential candidates with alongside Buhari. But we all know the reason Buhari would choose him was because there was this mindset of Buhari is a northern, very strict, and so he needed someone who is like not just a Christian but a pastor who would lighten up the ticket and make people, these Christians, comfortable with him. So that's why we also saw an Osibanjo who has done very well, even who is also a very potential qualified person or candidate to be a president if he declares. So, but I don't know. I don't see Tunde Bakare going, anywhere in that regards. To be frank.
Let's look at the field, Obina, who has just declared for APC so far, and then you tell me what you're making of them. So Amaechi declares. So we have Amaechi today. Bola Tinubu we've had for quite a while now. Yahaya Bello of Kogi State, Senator Oji Uzokalu, Governor David Umahi, and then Rotas Okorocha. So those are the names they are conjuring with in APC at the moment. So which of those are plausible?
What about PDP? Who has declared PDP so far?
Okay, in PDP, we have Atiku declaring his intentions. Wike declared, of course. Dele Momodu has declared as well. But people indicating to declare are people like Pius Ayim Pius. Peter Obi, as he has said, he wants it. So, but nobody has. But a lot of them are brought because they bought Peter Obi's presidential something or the other, the form. So those are the ones really. So Peter Obi, Yemsen Wike, Atiku Abubakar, Bukola Saraki, Tambuwal, Bala Mohammed, they actually seem to have a stronger field than the APC.
Right now, the only serious candidate in APC is actually Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The rest, Bello,
Osibanjo is a strong one.
Yeah, but Osibanjo hasn't declared. He's talking about people who has declared. If Osibanjo declares, Osibanjo will be shot up to #1 position. Right now, he has not declared. And funny enough, none of the Yoruba people have declared in APC.
Apart from Tinubu.
Yes, because there's still a potential candidacy in the person of the Governors Forum chairman,
Fayemi, yes.
Yes, and even there's still a Fashola there.
Fashola, I was about to mention. I don't know how Fashola is not contesting.
No, he's actually stepped down. He said he's not interested.
Exactly.
You want him to be interested, though. So that's
You see, that's the problem of Nigeria. The competent Nigerians, they don't step up to this place.
It's not that they don't step up. It's just that their bosses. Their bosses have stepped up, so there's nothing they can do. That's what's going on there right now. Their boss is Tinubu. Most of those competent people you're seeing there, I think they're deferring to Tinubu, So that's, it's good they have that respect and regard, but I still think that people should give us more more choices to make,
So I was going to ask you, Obina, do you think if Tinubu steps down, we will have a richer field in APC?
Oh, yes.
Because as you said,
Yes, they will flood out, all of them. The #1 is, but it will be an easy pick. Yemi Osibanjo will just be an easy pick.
You pick him over Fashola?
Well, Fashola it's going to be hard. If between him and Fashola, it's going to be difficult. But I don't know, maybe because Osibanjo is more recent. Because Fashola is very good as well. He's a very, very good candidate person, potential. He's very good. But I think, I don't know, because Osibanjo has held that office, at least in acting capacity, I think he has showed us what he can do,
Okay. Obina, give me a hierarchy of 3. So from these names, Amaechi. So we're leaving Tinubu aside. This is off the basis that Tinubu steps down. So give me a hierarchy of 3: Amaechi, Fashola, and Osibanjo. So #1, #2, #3. Yeah.
It will be Osibanjo, Fashola, and then Amaechi.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a wish list or a realistic list? Who do you think is politic in it?
Well, in terms of politics, in terms of politics, I still see Osibanjo because Osibanjo will be able to pull governors even from PDP areas. because he has good relationship with governors in PDP, not just his party, but PDP. You know, this man meets with them, the National Economic Council, as well. He has relationship with the governors, and governors have a lot of say in their states in regards to this election. So if this man pulls, I think yes, in terms of politics, I think, and between him, so if let's say Tinubu steps down, I think Tinubu will support Osibanjo than Fashola.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, why is that though? I agree, but why do you think that?
I don't. Maybe I'll feel. Maybe I'm feeling. I'm just assuming that maybe Fashola became his own man, and maybe he didn't like it. You know, Fashola had his own candidate for successor, that was not Ambode. I think it's Chashore or somebody. So I don't think Tinubu liked that. You know, so I think they had some cracks, even though they fixed it. But I don't see him, going that route. I think he will be more comfortable with Osibanjo.
Yes, I agree, but for similar reasons, but maybe slightly. I feel that he will find Osibanjo more malleable, more receptive to being controlled. But nobody is going to control Fashola, or nobody.
Oh no, yeah,
Fashola, he cannot even control himself. Never mind, it's just but no, I agree with that list. Osibanjo. But I will probably put Amaechi ahead of Fashola in terms of the realistic possibilities in the APC. Yes, but because
what do you mean in terms of real? What are you talking about? What kind of English is that? In terms of what?
The realistic possibilities within the APC.
Within the APC,
Rotimi Amaechi has been targeting that slot quietly. He was turbaned in Daura, and that is not. And when the emir of Daura was turbaning him, it was quite notable what the emir said. He said, "I'm not actually turbaning him for anything other than he's actually a local of this space. That he has done so much in terms of infrastructural development in Daura that it wasn't even about money. That essentially this is now one of theirs."
But that's
Buhari's hometown now.
But one man that will work against him because he has not done anything for his own people, and that's the same thing he accused Jonathan of, and he's doing the same thing. So you might get support from those areas in the north, but you will not get from the south.
Yeah, that will work against him in the general election.
And it's not just that. His vehement support, his vehement opposition to Jonathan will still work against him till tomorrow. They are going to pay him back with that, especially from the south.
You are right to say that. Let me just let me share this with you. I did read it out. This is Reno Omokri. It says reacting, Omokri in a tweet via his Twitter handle on Saturday said Amaechi was supposed to be in charge of rescuing Nigerians who were recently abducted by terrorists in Kaduna instead of declaring for 2023 presidency.
No.
Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead. Finish.
Hold on. He tweeted, see the man who is supposed to be in charge of rescuing over 100 Nigerians abducted by terrorists during last week's Abuja-Kaduna train bombing. Even in Rivers, Amaechi will lose because when you sell your brothers to outsider, even your buyers won't trust you. So really, it was that last bit.
No, that statement about Mokri that Amaechi is supposed to be the one to go rescue people. That's a foolish statement. Because he's the one that built the railroad, doesn't mean he's the one in charge of the security of it.
Yeah, it's a political statement, isn't it?
Yeah, which is very sensible, very foolish. He says Amaechi should be the one in charge of the rescuing.
Yes, but where he makes sense is at this time, I think he should have given it time before he declared. You have to respect. See what Tinubu did. He stopped his birthday celebration. At this time, you have to. This is not the time to be declaring.
Well, it's not like he declared the same day the attack happened now. I mean, it's not like the same day, he's declared.
No, but these are human beings that are lost. You have to give to people are grieving.
It was just last week, though.
And we're not even talking about people that died. We're talking about people that have been kidnapped that have not been recovered yet. So
but
maybe
declaring
when
for
you recover,
political office has nothing to do with.
it has
It's not a
nothing.
Hold on, Mike.
Mike, it has nothing to do with it. But
in fact,
just the same way, just the same way,
he can argue the contract. Okay, right.
Mike, just the same way that it had nothing to do with Tinubu's birthday, but he respected them and shut down his birthday celebration.
Well, birthday is a celebration.
You have, as a leader, you have to
declaring for
show
presidency is not a celebration.
As a leader.
In fact, you can't even argue that this is the reason why I want to be president to solve this problem.
Mike, as a leader, you have to show empathy. What you should be showing is effort. You say you want to be president. That's the reason why. Show us effort you've made to rescue these people. If you're saying you want to be president, it's not by declaring. It's by actual. Nobody. People that cannot hear. Don't know where their loved ones are worried about it, homesick. So those are what they don't want to be hearing, that you want to be president. They want to be hearing that, oh, you've made contact with these people, and
that's not his job now. That's not his job.
It's not. Then
he's a minister of transport. He's the minister of transport. I'll be calling
Mike. But he wants to be president, right? So that's the thing. You want to be president, then start doing presidential things. Show us.
As a minister of transport,
I want to pull back on the rowdiness of it, but I agree somewhat with what Obina said, especially the example that he gave. Tinubu cancelled his birthday colloquium because, and he made a point to let everybody know that it was because of what happened. So now, when Rotimi Amaechi declared, they had a Thanksgiving, which he organized in Rivers State at a stadium that he built, to then have this grand gala to declare himself. So they've been organizing this thing before that incident happened in Kaduna, Abuja. So going off the Tinubu template, you would have expected that he would have cancelled that event, but then just published that he was declaring, but that he had cancelled an event that he had organized in acknowledgement of what happened, but he's declaring just as a matter of public statement. So he could have just issued out a statement rather than have a gala event.
I can agree with the party events, the gala events, but the declaration thing, I'm not against that.
No, nobody is objecting to that. That's what Obina was saying.
No, I thought the argument you guys are making is that why do they have to declare when something happened? I'm like, that declaration is not like a celebration.
That gala event he had, for instance, maybe he would have still got, since maybe they rented the stadium or something, maybe he would go there and say, look, this event we've been planning this event for the past how many months, but recent events have made us taking a different decision. So at this time, yes, this is my declaration, but after this, please, everybody should go home in respect to the people that have, this, that. Then we would have seen it in a different way, but not to be celebrating and dancing and telling us that you want to be president when there are people grieving over loved ones that have been lost.
Just in terms of the feel of it, a feel is not any gauge, but does Rotimi Amaechi strike you as a president? Does it seem like a presidential material? I think you understand what that means.
Yes.
Is it presidential material? Would you be, as a Nigerian, proud to call him your president?
So Amaechi is very stubborn, and his being stubborn can be good and can be bad. I've seen situation in Rivers State when he was governor where he was appointed a senior civil servant, I think, into the permanent secretary position, who is not Rivers, who is Igbo, it's Anambra. I know the person in particular. And here he didn't know the person, but the list, he had ordered the list and everything. So he came for the swearing in, and he was like, okay, where is this person? They said, oh, they were giving him reason. He said this because the people who were in the government who were responsible for bringing the list refused to put his name there. Rather, they would want a Rivers person. In fact, they told him it would be better for him to appoint him as a commissioner, because that one is temporary, than to give him permanent secretary. He left the venue, said until you bring that name, then he will come back and swear in the person. So he's somebody that can stand firm. He's stubborn. Him and Wike, they almost have the same. He's very stubborn, so he can. But the thing is, so now where it can work against him is if, let's say, he has issues with people, he can scatter everything to make a point. That's my issue with him. Is you need to know how to remove yourself from, like they say. I think part of the oath of office is I will not allow my personal interest to influence my official conduct. Remove yourself and focus on the people you're serving. Even if you have problem with this person or that person or that person, don't allow it to influence what you should deliver to the people, your mandate. That's the problem I have with him. That's the issue that I see him having, even as president.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thank you, Obina. Stay with us. So that was Obina, a voice now that it comes in. Oh, how come you don't come in often enough, Obina, to give us these big grammars? Look at this guy.
Yes, it's maybe it's not the work and everything, you know.
Yeah, no. Well,
thank you.
All right, yes. So that was Obina. Let's go from Obina to engineer, who's looking especially worried. What are you worried about? Get that frown. Turn that frown upside down, engineer. That's better. This is it. Look at this guy. So thank you, engineer. So let me take you to the East, engineer, and they are playing the politics in the East as Saraki has already set the pace to form a consensus around one name and then use that as a potency to fight for the ticket. 2023, we expect other zones to support us, PDP Southeast aspirants. So that's the first headline. The second one, just to give you a list of names that is in that mix. Pius Ayim, Peter Obi, others. So essentially, a good collection of all of the leading names are Senator Ayim Pius Ayim, Mr. Peter Obi, Mazi Sam Ahubanwa, and Dr. Nwachukwu Anakwenze. So a lot of those names you may not know, but certainly they are already coming together to form that potency that Saraki has formed. How do you think this will play out for them, insisting on an Igbo ticket?
That's a long one, man. That's a very, very long one. Greetings, by the way, and greetings, my brothers. Well, something you need to understand here, one man. There's a problem in that South area. You understand? Because always say this thing: lack of communication, lack of calling themselves brothers. That's what is happening in that area. Because as the way it is now, if truly they want power to move to South, this is the best opportunity for the PDP in the South, Southeast, Southwest, for them to sit down, mobilize themselves, and agree to one thing and do their best to just say, okay, we are bringing two people out. If A couldn't work, B will work. But do you see things like this going to happen? No. Capital, no. And these are the problems where you see
I think they are considering it, engineer. What they are doing is to first form a group of the willing, and then amongst that committee of the willing, then they would then have to at some point, because they can't all have the ambition, and they are already promoting a consensus candidate in the North, so they already know that is what they are going to be contending with, the North under one umbrella. So they are forming this group then to coalesce under somebody. This is what
you need to understand, one man. There was a time the South, they had a meeting. PDP, is it PDP or elders? They do come for the first time and the second time. Do you see that thing again taking place? That's the question we should be asking. Rather now trying to okay, let's see what we can do. Or let's plan this or let's do this. Look, Wike is just on his own, doing his own thing. You understand? Peter Obi is just there on his own too, trying to start making moves, arranging people. You understand? So if today, Peter Obi, Wike, they meet, they sit down, they call other southern governors, they sit down, discuss things way forward. Let's just make sure everything moves to South, regardless how this and this A or B or C, because the Northerners, they are ready to give it out. But the question is, in the South, are they ready? They are not unite. You understand? They don't communicate. They don't speak. So those are the problems that they're lacking there. And you see, when a northern man see things like this, Remember, if all these things are happening in the north, they will definitely, at the end of the day, they will end up bringing who they want. And they will mobilize themselves and support the person. But come down to south, how can it work? That's the question mark there. Because everybody is there. There's no unity. It's only in the south area that there's no unity in between PDP themselves. That's just the problem that is happening in that territory. But if they can genuinely sit down and discuss that we want that power to move to south, they can do it, then they will achieve it. Or if they don't do things like this, I'm telling you, one man, forget it. Just forget it.
Do you think they should expand their horizons beyond the southeast? So it's good to start it on a satellite something, but if they have the whole of the southern governors within the PDP, if they all coalesced behind, because they're saying they want the power to transit to the south, but where exactly and to whom? They have not even, and we are already at the primaries next month. So if they all coalesce behind one name to say, okay, as the South, it's either this name or these two names. It's the presidency, the ticket we wanted to go to either of these two names, maybe Peter Obi and Wike, and they say, okay, these are the two names that we want on that ballot. So it's beyond just saying we want the power to come to the South now. To whom in the South? Because this is the question that they are answering in the North already.
Yeah, that's the big question mark that I'm talking about right now. Because without this, it's just going to be difficult. But remember one thing again. Have you seen the video where Amaechi visited some part of North? When he dressed in the attire, he was just they even sing they blow those trumpets. You understand? So you see how he talk. But remember again, Atiku visited Wike. They have a closed door meeting. And after closed door meeting, if you notice something, if you watch it closely, you will see that when Atiku came out and said, oh, everything is all right, this, Wike is behind Atiku, and it's like he has given up. If you watch his body language at that moment, it's like Wike has given up that, you know what, let me let it go. Because these are the problem that the South, if Wike should still stand in PDP and said, you know what, I have to go for it, regardless of anything. Wike, he has some northern PDP that are willing to support him, the governors. They are ready to help him out. But he needs a backup plan from the other southern governors from PDP.
Engineer.
Sir.
I'm sorry. Can I interject?
Go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Please, I greet you as everyone here. Good morning. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say, everything you were saying, that you are right. But let me tell you something. Don't think that Wike was in the Atiku's back mean that he has given up. I will assure you today, you will say I said so. Okay. Wike will never allow, Wike might give it to anyone else from the north, but probably not Atiku. The reason I said that is that Wike with Atiku will never agree to each other. If you look very well, PDP will not give this ticket to Atiku. Don't be surprised. Don't let this be your don't let surprise you when you see that very day, when it comes that very day, it will happen in that way. Because the reason I said that they will not give Atiku this ticket, even Atiku already understand the dance they wanted to dance. Because if you listen to Otto when he was saying, I don't remember the day where he was saying when the governor visiting, he was saying we don't need old people anymore. Instead, we need young people who can able to lead Nigeria. This is what Otto said. So meaning indirectly is removing Atiku on his own. This is what I see there. But for me, for you to say that maybe Wike is giving up, no, Wike will never. But for the Southeast, for me, this is a massive development for what they just did. Because for me, I support everything they did. Because there is adage that say charity begins at home. You understand? Because now the Igbo, before, every tribe always criticize Igbo because they don't agree. They don't come to some consensus. Because right now, since they are doing it now, let them start from the first. Because when they see they have united already, the remaining side we always, although the fourth was even the Southeast before, because they are not united. That's why you see everybody always, criticize that you people always, you don't even agree for you people don't agree for each other. So, but right now, for me, for them to come to this far, that means there is good development from there, because already Sasat, already this old man, this Pandef leader, Edwin Clark, he said the power, if he's coming to South, he must go to Southeast. Already, even some part of
opinion. No, that one I no opinion.
Yes, my brother Mike. I know say you did. I like you so much. I know say when it comes to Igbo, matter, your body the hot well.
No, that's not the point. That's not the point.
So, no, but only say
we need our own president in the Southwest too, man. We haven't had our candidates. Yeah. So we also need president.
Yeah, I agree with you, because if you look and well, let me tell you something. There is something that every day when I see this thing, a part the banjo, if he's granting interview for Arise News or Channel Television, I love this man so much passionately, because you know why? This man always said exactly I think should be working in Nigeria. That's why I love this man so much. Because the last interview
what point are you making? You've lost us somewhat. What are you saying to engineer?
No, I was trying to tell him this Southeast issue is good development. It's a welcome development, because for them to unite and stand for one umbrella, let's assume that we now, maybe after they have do this consensus between themselves, then they will try to, talk to the remaining certain part of Nigeria. So this is what I see here. From one man, this one that he was saying that Yoruba need their own candidate. Even this thing, Epa Adebanjo said that. He said if he should have his own way, he should say they should give him to Southeast right now. But are we talking about politics now, or the good? We need to.
Shall I tell you something now, Dan? You see, when it's saying give it to the Southeast, those are just words. It's very easy to say the right things, even if it disfavors you, if you know that it's highly unlikely to happen. If he felt that the Southeast had a realistic chance, he would not say that. So him saying, if a Yoruba man is saying to you, or even a Northerner, if anybody outside of the Southeast is saying to you that give it to the Southeast, that is the fair thing to do, then what they are really saying to you is that let's just patronize them because we know they stand no chance. Nobody is going to say give it to why are they not saying give it to the Hausas or the Fulanis? Because they know that they are fighting them now, but they know that the Southeast. I'll be an engineer. Do you see the point I'm making? These are easy words to say.
They know they already lost, so that's why.
Yeah, those are easy words to say, and that's almost even saying I know they stand no chance.
Yeah, but if you said that, maybe I don't know. Maybe me, I don't know the real Nigeria politics. But let me. The reason I just came is that because this is engineer this thing time. But what I just only came to interject because why I see that he say it's not the way the issue was going on. I think maybe for me, I look at his welcome development because it's a great, improvement for them to agree. Okay, let's unite together. Let's say the power should come to the Southeast.
All right, thank you. And I agree with Dan somewhat because we've always been saying that the Southeast should politic. And this is politicking right here, but our engineer, it's a step in the right direction. Maybe it's too late, we don't know, but a step in the right direction.
Yeah, I don't. Well, you well spoken, my brother. One thing you need to know: The question there is, since we can start making that move, how many PDP from the South governors that come out to like, oh, you know what, let's support Wike? Did you ever think of that? So those are the things that you need to know, that there is problem. There is problem. And these are the things that you see the Northerners will just sit down with the big goggle, they're watching. And for Atiku, I'm telling you to make that move to visit Wike. My brother, hey, let's keep watching. You will see it yourself. We're in this platform. You will see the end time. The end time
Wike will not give up for Atiku.
Okay.
It will be unjust. It will be unjust and unfair for any Southern leader,
one voice at a time. Yeah.
Northern leadership. At this day, it will be unjust because in their PDP and their APC constitution, the power should go to the South, in which the governors have insisted. Nigerians are watching the Southern governors also. Understand this. So if it's very easy to just convince them, all this Atiku that has expired, that are not supposed to be running for all this kind of office, then they want to come and sell them to the South. Sorry. Anybody come out from the APC will defeat Atiku. Any Southerner that came out of the APC, he will defeat Atiku. Right in the North. The North are tired also.
Did you watch that video when Atiku
the North are
visited
tired also. You think they're happy dying and killing and this and that? They are tired. They want change.
All right, thank you. Go. Yeah.
We want change. Not they want change. All of us need that change. That's just the truth. Because at the end of the day, I will keep telling you, honestly, PDP from the South, they need to, if they really want that power to come together, they need to sit down and discuss things. They need to advise each other. They need to bring two, maximum and minimum, two people. They need to bring them out and let them support them. Without doing that, just forget it. I'm telling you, forget it. It's a closed case. Don't deal.
Okay. But as Dan said, it's a welcome development because this is politics that they are playing now. But let me take you to Rotimi Amaechi, then engineer, who has declared his intention to be president. So a lot of people just laugh. I see the smile on your face already, but you dismiss this guy at your own risk because, of course, he has Buhari's ear, he has northern backing, and he has a bag full of dollars. So, dollar speaking, Rotimi Amaechi declares, engineer.
Well, Amaechi, my goodness me, Minister of Transportation, and the transportation is meant for Nigerian citizens, and they were being killed, they were being kidnapped. After a week time, Minister of Transportation that was appointed as a minister, people died, people being kidnapped. After a week, you're coming out to declare that you want to be a president. It's like it's a warning they're giving Wike, technically to say to Wike that if you think you're a Rivers man, you can make noise. We have your own Rivers type that will make noise too. These are just the things that they're trying to throw to PDP. And this is why, down to what I keep saying, PDP need to wake up from the South. If they sleep, that's the end. Because a minister of transportation, something happened, and within a week, you don't value the people.
It's just crass, isn't it? It's just crass.
The poor masses. The poor masses. They are putting their effort, putting their own money to make your ministerial whatever to look very, very nice on you. And something happened within a week. You're coming out to say, "Oh, you're declaring yourself for." It's a kind of like an insult to Wike. And like I would definitely say, it's like a slap to all the Southern PDP. Is to tell, they are just technically telling Wike, if you are making noise, we have someone from the same place with you that will contest with you and will beat you again.
Just as an exercise, conjure with that for a moment, engineer. A Wike PDP ticket and an Amaechi APC ticket. How do you see that battle?
First of all, Rivers State will catch fire. That's number one.
Every house will burn. They will burn every house down.
Because those two rivals, they're up to date. They can smile, look at each other, but deep inside them, they hate themselves.
With a passion.
So many times they call them in Rivers State together, they sit down, they have drink, my brothers, they hug each other. Behind closed door, there are two lions waiting to bite each other. That's just the truth. Because Wike want to be up and control Amaechi. Amaechi want to be up and control Wike. That's what is happening.
Will Amaechi versus would that be probably the most violent election we'll ever have if Amaechi goes up against Wike?
That would be
bullet for bullet.
Yeah, but one thing you need to understand: if Amaechi come out, Amaechi will have the northern backing, 100%. But the only thing that will defeat Amaechi, if Amaechi pick Wike, if Wike pick if Wike pick someone like Atiku that the North will support, I think Wike will do well. Will definitely do well to beat Amaechi. Amaechi, remember, is an APC, and we know that APC is a failure. The state they are now, they are all failure to that state. They failed woefully. All Nigerian ministers, they all a disgrace to that country, and they failed. They played that failure card, and is showing in every masses their faces that APC is a failed state. So this is what is happening, and is up to Wike or up to Peter Obi. If I just keep praying, the PDP in the South, they need to speak in one voice. Otherwise, when we get close to 2023, if there's nothing tangible coming out from there, one man, forget it. Honestly.
All right, thank you, engineer. So, engineer, before I take you to the next talking point, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, which his super chats to say, I am sure if Tinubu steps down, highly improbable, he will hand over his presidential ambition to Oshibanjo. In my opinion, that will make rational sense. So yeah, that's just to that space of Tinubu. We were conjuring with Tinubu stepping down, and just how more bountiful the field would be.
And that would be the win of APC.
Oh God, no. We are not doing that anymore. I want a structured sessions from here on in. So I don't want it rowdy anymore. We don't want, because a lot of people have been complaining that they don't, get to hear anything when it gets. So we don't do rowdy anymore. So So I am sure if Tinubu steps down, highly improbable, he will hand over his presidential ambition to Oshibanjo. In my opinion, that would make rational sense. So that is what Alexander super chats to the space. But we were saying that the field will be richer if Tinubu steps down. Is he actually holding up the field in APC? Because a lot of people, just because he's contesting, they don't want to come up against him, so they are having to hold back their own ambition. But if it's not in contention, then the field will be a lot richer. All these fire me's, all these Fasholas, all these Oshibajos, and what do you think to that, engineer? If Tinubu steps aside, more Yoruba people will come through.
Well, if Tinubu step aside, that will be number one successful move for APC. And if he should put Osinbajo, I think people will go for him. Definitely, 100%. People will go for him and will look at how things work during Buhari, and they will consider the age of Buhari, and they will look at Osinbajo as a professor and they will look at so many potentials in him, but it's up to him to deliver because he is good. He can give that delivery speech very well. He can convince people. I think people will decide to like, okay, let's give APC second chance and see, because we gave them the first chance on this man's age, Buhari's age, and Buhari vividly clarify himself and show to people that yes, he is a Fulani man and he's there to support his people and he don't care about Nigerians. But if Tinubu should step down and hand over to Osinbajo, I'm telling you, that's another successful move for APC. But without that, I'm telling you, forget about APC. If Tinubu still wants to say he's coming out or he wants to come out, well, that's a big failure for APC.
All right, thank you. Engineer, just this story, this one now from the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. His lawyer are confident that he will be granted bail on the 18th of May, which is just a few weeks away. So it's Aloy Ejimakor, the special counsel to Nnamdi Kanu, saying this, and he's stating this categorically, and it looks as though that may well be the date that his bail hearing will be heard. So, what are you making of this of the confidence with which this guy is making this assertion? Do you think he will be granted bail? And if he is granted bail, what level of conditionalities will be attached to it?
One man, say when it comes to law, lawyers can lie. They can lie. When it comes to that day, are we sure he's even gonna come? That's the question. That's number one. Two, they may end up saying, no, he's not feeling well. He couldn't make it. You understand? There are, when it comes to lawyers, they are just there. They are liars. To be honest, with this APC regime, Buhari regime, to release Nnamdi Kanu, oh man, come on, let's call a spade now. These people, they will never release him. This guy, they will still hold this innocent guy for no reason. That's just the truth, and that's just the fact. You see, someone was saying, oh, he's a British citizen, blah, 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 blah. The British people too, they are the consulate, they are even happy. Because
do you know that they have dropped that narrative? When they first caught him, that was the only thing that space spoke about. That is a British citizen. They will send MI5 to come and invade Nigeria, this, that, and the other.
You are a British citizen. If you speak against them, if you're in trouble, they will back up. They will back up. That's just the fact. They will back up. You understand? So things like this, they're releasing this guy. Honestly, it's everyone's prayer. They should release him. You understand? Let them release him if God's willing. But me seeing these people releasing that guy, it's just like it's just like talk, but no do. Another thing again, if they release him, I think the amount of securities that will be protecting him, guiding him, I don't think if they release him, let's say today they release him, I don't think people would love to go and be visiting him because the amount of security that will surround that environment is just going to be high. You even prefer to still stay where he is.
I was just going to take you to that space. That's the conditionalities for releasing him. We imagine that it's going to be very similar to the Sowore conditions, but more draconian. They can never release him to leave the country, one.
Yes.
And almost certainly they will not release him to even leave Abuja too. But they could even localize him within they could put him on house arrest. Do you understand?
Yeah.
That they release him, but you must not leave the parameters of this compound.
Exactly.
Imagine because it's a flight risk now.
Yeah, they will play that card. They will definitely play that card when it comes to that APC Buhari regime. They will definitely play that card. They will make sure that, I'm telling you, the amount of security that will be in that territory, people will be even scared to cross that boundary. That's how I see if successfully that this guy will be released. But like I said, they will end up saying he's not well, or they will say the judge is even sick.
She can just refuse him because she was the one that granted him bail in the first instance.
Man, they just want to play with people's mindset. That's just the truth. They will be playing people's mindset like football. Now when it comes to Nigerian team, I know who they are. They will play with your mindset. They will just be deceiving people. The lawyers, they know what is happening. They know if that guy wants to be out, he'll be out. But the lawyers too, I'm sorry to say it, I don't trust them. I don't trust them because they can play that card just to make sure to deceive people while things in that country is still sinking. That's how I see the card. They're going to play it. My prayer is for them to release this guy. At least he tried, didn't he? Let's call it spade a spade. He's not what he didn't steal that country money. That's one. You understand? He only said what is affecting Nigerians, and he just voiced it out, and people are happy. You understand? So I don't see reason why they are after him or they are still keeping him there.
It's just curious because Mike Ozokome was inviting the court to strike out the case for reasons of incompetence, that the case was not competently put together. And when the judge was striking off those 8 counts, it was for reasons that they were too repetitive of all the charges. It's just saying one thing, but then saying it in 3-4 different ways. So it was too repetitive. So she got rid of some of them. And then she was saying that it is practically impossible to prove these allegations that somebody said something somewhere, So she dismissed those as well. And the subsisting case that they're asking him to answer to, a lot of those elements why she chose to dismiss the 8, they're still very much in the remaining 7. Because all of the 7, essentially, they are pronouncements on Radio Biafra. So is that sufficient enough then to be charging somebody for treason?
Woman, something you need to look. Where is she from? What part of Nigeria?
I think she's either a northerner or married to a northerner. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to be a long one.
Yes.
Imagine somebody that she said this guy can't be put in one cloth and come to court. She have that right to dismiss everything about him and let this man go free. How can somebody be put in one cloth? Since when? Since how many months? Yeah, is he not clocking 1 year now? In one dress.
I think she's from Katsina, the woman I just checked, yeah.
Oh, okay. That one, make we not talk again, I beg. One man, make we just close that.
I think the reason why Vietnam can't, because Nigeria know they did something wrong. You see? They know they did something wrong.
Like what? Like what?
They know what they did is illegal and they won't get in trouble.
Like what? What have they done that is wrong?
They kidnapped him.
No, the judge has already pronounced on that, and she said it is not illegal. That's what she said.
I think what the judge did for her life, for her life safety, for her life.
What do you mean she's for safety? No, you can't say things like that now.
Charles, you thank God. Yes, you initially you came, you went to pray. Make sure you keep praying for Nnamdi Kanu, please and please. Pray for his release. I know you're a prayer warrior and you're doing your best. So let's just keep praying for him. Let's see what the nature will take its own place.
So what's the aligned trajectory on this?
Yes.
Go on, Igor. Yeah, go on.
I believe they will release Nnamdi Kanu on bail, based on the fact that some of the dismissed 8 charges have similarity to the remaining 7. There is no difference in it. Do not be surprised. That very day, that judge will grant Nnamdi Kanu bail. People are tired of Buhari government. One man cannot just turn this country upside down because his name is Buhari. That Nnamdi Kanu will be given bail. He has not committed any crime. Those who have been stealing billions and billions should be kept in prison. Nnamdi Kanu should be left alone.
Igor, just whilst you are there, Rotimi Amaechi declared for the presidency today. Is that making the news anywhere in Nigeria, and how is it being received?
It's making the news in Nigeria, but it's not received as a human being. Rotimi Amaechi will not win an election in Port Harcourt. Rotimi Amaechi will not win because you see the games the Northerners are playing, the Southerners are not really buying into it. I love them for one thing. They still have one ground. Even APC, PDP, they said the power should come to the South. On that ground alone, we must understand where we are in this country. And we in the South, we are watching these leaders upon what they are saying and what they are doing to the Nigerian people. Rotimi Amaechi coming out to declare for presidency is just a distraction. Wike will defeat him. We all know he's a Buharist. Nigerians today don't want anything to do with Buhari. Forget that they cannot speak out. The majority, if Buhari endorses somebody, that person will lose an election. Bet it in this country. Even in the north. Bet it in the north.
You're talking about a fair. You're talking about a fair election, though.
Free and fair election, whether free, whether fair or not fair. See, in the north, let me tell you, they are more tired than you think. Forget it that they can't talk. Let me tell you, if a southern candidate square up with any northerner, it will defeat that northerner in this country today. The north also, they are tired. You will see what will happen in this 2023. It will look like a shock to this country. Somebody can just come from nowhere and emerge the president of this country. Nigerians have the common understanding and they know the way the thing is trending for the moment. So we cannot be calm. Buhari endorsement has nothing to do to it. He only worsened the part of that candidate. So forget Rotimi Amaechi. That's my position.
How aggressively are they still pushing that southern narrative, especially within the PDP? So
they are pushing it.
In the PDP.
Very, very well. 6 of the governors about an hour ago, they insist, 6 PDP governors, they insist that this power was to come to the South. So there is no ground for them to tell anybody anything about consensus or whatever. Even the APC and the PDP, they are together in this fight. Let me tell you, any northern candidate that comes up in this election will be defeated. Take it or you leave it from me. Because even the North, they want to throw the power here. Because they find out that even the Hausa, Fulani, or whatever, or the Northerners, they are not doing anything to their well-being. These people are dying every day. Nigeria has never been like this. They want to see difference too also. If you think that they are going to vote person that Buhari endorses or because Rotimi has gotten a title for Daura, Rotimi will be defeated in Rivers State.
Is a Goodluck Jonathan being mentioned at all in Nigeria as a possibility?
He has already rejected their offer. He's not part of the game again. Goodluck Jonathan, his name is not really come. They were accusing them of an accident, blah, 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 trying to talk.
Oh, yes. About 4 people died in his convoy, yes.
They are accusing, social media and sometimes they talk what's not online.
They say they can do jazz, Abi.
And they say that they plan to kill Goodluck so that blah, blah, blah. Plenty story in the streets here, but that's not what we are into now. Nigeria has become more aware. A guy came out in Arise News. He said the commander-in-chief should tell us what these terrorists they want. That guy simply understands what is going on because the terrorists said they want to speak to commander-in-chief. They are not after anybody. If they speak to the commander-in-chief, they will be fine. And a captain who is as named Babangida or Ali or whatever came up to tell us that the president should come and tell Nigeria what these bandits they need and these killers what they need so that our northern brothers can live in peace in this country. I've been traveling to the north during my childbirth. It's one of the best places to live in Nigeria. But today.
Sorry. Where did you say?
I said I've been traveling to the north during my childhood, during my youthful age. It's one of the best places to live in this country. But today, my brother, even those that stays there, they are running to the south. We will not continue like this. The northerners are not happy. They cannot speak. It is the truth. But let me say, you think that because they are not speaking, they are going to support another northern man to come and put them in that condition. You are lying. They are tired of dying. They are tired of being kidnapped. They are tired of all these things that they are saying. They will support overwhelmingly a southern leadership so that these old things can be queer.
But Ego, are you sure of that? I think
I am sure of what I'm telling you.
You're lying to yourself. You
Charles,
know why you're lying?
Charles, let me tell you, any northern candidate that come out against Osibanjo in the APC will be defeated. Any northern candidate that come out against Osibanjo, he will be defeated, hands down. But for Tinubu, I don't say anything about that. You understand?
So sorry to cut you. Do you know the kidnappers, the Fulanis? Do you know one man? Have you watched the latest video that they released? One of the old person among the
is it that man in the white kaftan?
Yes.
Oh no, that was the MD of the Agric Bank. So they said he paid 100 million naira to get himself out.
But they still, it's like this. They release him, and they if you notice, if you heard what they're saying, they said it clearly. They release him, even though his family paid. They look at him. At the time, look, they even have that sympathy. You understand? But they want the Nigerian leaders to come out and speak. They want to speak. So things like this is up to Nigerian citizens.
Not the Nigerian leaders. Mr. Sorry, this just man. You are bending the issue. Talk is cheap. The captain came out. Listen, a captain in the army who goes by name one thing, Babangida. He said that the commander-in-chief, he pointed to say Buhari to tell us what these people need. Not leaders. Which leaders? When you say leaders, you just exaggerating. You direct the message to you tend to. Yes, we're in a stage in this country where if we die, it doesn't matter again. If you come and kill me today, I will not run.
Ego.
Because people are even
Ego.
And say it the way it is.
Ego. Are you talking about the Arise News interview?
Captain, yes.
Okay.
He particularly pointed it. He said the commander-in-chief should come and tell us what this bandit did. He said he tell that number. He put it to him directly.
Do you think it was Ego? Do you think he was saying he was talking in codes? Do you think he was sending a coded message when he
was not sending a coded message? The guy was direct. Do you want me to send this thing to you? He was direct. He mentioned the commander-in-chief. And at the time, he called Mr. President. Listen, my brother, you go back to that news and listen very well. That guy is fearless. The way it is.
Ego, why I'm asking if he was sending a coded message is if he's saying that the commander-in-chief should come out and tell us what these people want, then he is suggesting that the commander-in-chief knows what these people want. And if the commander-in-chief, if he knows, then it's in collusion with them. But let's hear from a rational mind.
Simple.
And then we'll go back to engineer.
According to what Ego is saying, which is what the man said, if everybody listened to that, it was a question they asked him based on what the terrorist bandit, well, I call them terrorist bandits. I don't like calling them bandits. To me, they are terrorists. So the terrorists, the video, when they were speaking in Hausa, and they said they wanted to speak to the president. And this is not the first time we've been hearing this statement from this terrorist. Even the Boko Haram, some faction have said they want to speak. Even the so-called bandits that, what's his name? Sheikh Gumi went into the forest and met. They said they wanted to speak to the president. They want to have conversation with the president. We'll talk about the other guy from Katsina, Kashala, who was saying that he wants to speak to the president.
So, what are you reading into that?
So the point is, the guy was speaking to that because they had to, the Arise interviewers, they brought that up. And he said, he himself, he made reference to those statements. These terrorists said they want to speak to the president. So what do they have with the president? What business do they have with the president?
So what are you reading? Because you know what that sounds like to me.
Yeah, likely from what you said, one man, like what you said. I think
that could well be, take me to your leader, I want to speak to the manager, sort of. So, I'm not sure that the inferences that we're drawing is just the first logical go-to.
Well, it's ambiguous. We can't say. We can't really say.
This guy needs to pay these people.
But the thing is, there is something, there's some conspiracies, like he said, going, we don't know. The guy used to work for the intelligence. He's an intelligent officer. I mean, I think he's retired now. So if an intelligent officer can be speaking that way, it must have, because the guy really made a good analysis of the whole situation. So if they want to speak to the president, what business do they have with the president? And this president body language is that of being silent. And he never does anything. All he said is, I give you people a marching order. And after the marching order, we hear nothing more apart from that. So the thing is, there's something going on. There's a kind of conspiracy going on that the president needs to come out and speak to.
That's just but if it's a conspiracy, he won't come out and speak to it. Ego.
You need to listen to that guy very well.
Yeah, if you have the link, send it to me. Send me the link. I want to hear it.
Okay.
It's on Arise.
Listen, that guy said, when somebody stands in the House of Representatives or the House of the Senate and oppose a decision you know that is against what the norms of this country in support of those people, then you must look at him as an interest. He said, if the president is silent in this kind of killings across this country, and people continue to say they want to speak to the president, that simply means, sorry, I might not quote him right, but these are the things he put before the public space. And he told Nigeria, he said he commanded you to come and tell us what these people want. It's as simple as that. Come on, we Nigeria, we are brilliant people. They don't need to come and they don't need to break it down more than this for us to understand what's up.
Yeah, yes. I mean, it points to a narrative that there's something that we don't know, and obviously there are things that we don't know. But it's too easy just to leap to the conclusion that these people
we have not led to any conclusion yet. We are quoting the captain, and we are using the captain voice to ask Nigerians to still tell the commander-in-chief to tell us what these people want. That is our question.
All right, let's hear from engineer.
Let's call a spade a spade. If the Fulani bandits, how many times have they come out to said they want Buhari to come out and talk?
Iboho, can I ask Iboho something?
This is not the first time.
What are you doing, Radio Biafra? Settle down now. What's Igboho? Who's Igboho?
He means ego.
All right.
Sorry, ego.
My goodness me.
Ego is there. But wait, not here. Ego is
are you Igbo?
Well, back to business.
Ask me your question.
So, sorry, hold on. The engineer was in the middle of landing a point, so let him do that, please.
One man, these people, they can't be pointing at one human called the president for him to come out and talk. Now it's down to the House of Rep, it's down to every Nigerian politicians or anyone that is working for the government to sit down and think about questioning Mr. President. Because if they don't do that, that means all of them, they are involved. Because even the bandits, they're tired of killing people. That's just the fact. They are tired. For a bandit to come out, this is not the first nor the second time to say, we want to speak to your president. He should come out and speak to us. So something is happening that the man is fully aware of it, and he doesn't want to come out and talk. So
sorry, I pressed on. Yeah, go on. Yeah,
things like this, honestly, one man, is something that Mr. President have to come out and speak, because all the amount of people dying in that country, Nigeria hasn't experienced this kind of thing. And we still have people in the House of Rep, Senate. What are they doing? Terrorists, they said they want to speak to Mr. President. It's up to them now to say, Mr. President, come and speak to these people and let's know the truth. But keeping quiet, people are still dying. All of them, they will pay for it. They will definitely pay for it. That's all I say for now, one man.
All right, brilliant. So Radio Biafra, you wanted to put a question to Ego?
No, it's just that for him to be asking, we should ask the president what these Fulani.
I am not the one asking, Mr. Man. Don't quote me. Let me cut you short. I am just telling you, I'm quoting a captain. Are you not in the platform? I'm quoting a captain from Arise News. It's not Ego that said it. For him to be saying,
Ego, take it easy. He didn't know. So now you explain to him.
No, our people here, they can easily rope you. Before I started saying anything, I quoted someone, I directed everybody. And I stand by what the guy was saying, not me. I don't know anything, I don't know much. But I quoted the guy and I agree with the guy.
But you don't know.
I put before you. Don't come and question me. I did not ask for Buhari. I did not question Buhari.
You don't know what
I quoted the captain.
These Boko Haram want, what their ideology is. You don't know what they want. Is that what you're saying?
It just told you that.
How do I know what they want?
Hold on.
How do I know what they want? I don't know.
He says that he stands.
How do I know what they want, man?
Sorry, so hold on, Radio Biafra. Are you at all in the conversation? Because he's told you about 4 times now that he is quoting something that he heard. And he's saying, hold on, he's saying he's quoting something he heard on Arise TV, which Rational Mind has verified. And the speaker on Arise TV was inviting the president to come out and speak to what he knows about the goings on in the country.
But he also says that he agrees with what the person had said. So I'm just getting confused. Is he agreeing?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so hold on. Can you hold on, everybody? What does he agree with? Hold on. Can you calm down? What does he agree with?
Well, he's saying that the person who he's quoting, that they ask him the question, what do these people want? These terrorists want. So he's saying that he's kind of like he agrees that he doesn't understand what these Boko Haram terrorists want.
No, hold on. That wasn't what he said. He said the person was asking the president to come out and tell us exactly what those people want. And he equally lends his voice to wanting to know what those people want. So which part of that can you disagree? Hold on, because I don't think this guy often understands what's going on.
No,
so can you hold on, please? Which part do you disagree with,
Okay, for him to say that he agrees with this person that said that, we need to ask what these people want. He agrees with that. But we all know what these people want.
No, so that's where you were looking to go to. All right, thank you. All right, let's Insibidi, let's hear from you and then we get back to engineer.
Excuse me, Waba, why are you dodging me?
I'm not dodging you now. Did you want to? Insibidi wanted to chime in. Engineer has the floor.
No, yeah, okay, no problem. You say, don't worry. Insibidi, continue.
I was going to say that I think Radio Biafra was like the same thing I wanted to ask is, we know what the man is saying, the man that appeared on the Arise News, but we also, I think we are just trying to understand, does it mean that we as the people do not understand, the what those guys want,
Do you know what they want? Do you know what they want?
Okay, can you tell us what they want? What do they want in CBD?
Tell us.
No. Hey, what are they
won't be Afra.
drink today?
It was actually they won't be Afra.
Let me tell you.
But you see, these guys, obviously, everything we can only speculate, but it's clear.
Okay, so you don't know then if you are speculating.
Wait. I'm not speculating. You're asking me a question. Do you want me to answer?
No, because you said you know. That's what I was inviting you to say. But now you've changed it to a speculation.
I never said we know. I said that we're acting like we don't know. So
do you know what Boko Haram wants?
Are they hiding what they want?
If you know, tell us now. Can you? If you know, say you know. If you don't know, say you don't know.
From the beginning, they've been fighting for an Islamic state now. Is that not what they're fighting for?
So say that now. What
Sharia state everywhere.
No.
They have Sharia in the north, so you cannot tell me they only want it apart.
Well, I'm not talking of Boko Haram. I'm talking about the
terrorist people as well.
Bandits.
Sorry.
I
cannot tell us that they want Sharia state. Well, we have 12 Sharia states already.
No. I don't know what this guy is talking about.
No, I'm saying that they want Sharia in the whole of Nigeria.
No.
Not only in the part of the north.
Don't worry about all that.
Everywhere.
Okay, thank you. No, thank you. We're not doing that. Yeah, sorry, back to engineer. Sorry, save us from that.
Wow.
Let me ask engineer a question before. Engineer, please, excuse me. You were saying something.
You're insisting that Boko Haram, they don't want a Sharia in their own.
I'm not insisting they don't want anything. I'm just saying speak to what you know.
What was
I wasn't even sure. I'm not sure what Radio Biafra was speaking to, because he just wants to regurgitate what is heard.
So
yeah, go on now.
Go on, Mr. D.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. You were trying to say that if you if you want to win Amaechi, he should take Atiku along. I don't really understand.
I didn't say so. I said he should look for someone like Atiku from the north who knows people. You understand? That's
Okay,
what
because
I said.
I wanted to ask you a question that can Atiku be a vice president again? I'm sorry because no bad bros. I just say me. I use this opportunity to ask you that question. No wahala.
We need someone like Atiku from the north. You understand, that can back him up. But the truth is, the PDP from the south, they need to work hard. They need to come together. They need to behave. You understand? Not, you see, when let's just say, let's look. When Wike came out now, who do you think from the south is supporting him? You see, those are the kind of things that we need to see. That if Peter Obi come out today, who are the people from the south that will end up supporting him? Those are the challenges. Those are where that people, the southern PDPs, they are lacking. And this is something they need to sit down, discuss it, have that authentic talk to see that, yes, we are bringing two people out from the south area.
Why do you not support the first person to
then
come
let's
out?
see what is going to happen. You understand?
Definitely.
Just like what Igor said, the northerners are dying for the southerners to be in that seat, because in the north there are failures, and if they come out and speak, Boko Haram is behind their door every single day. So they are dying, they are praying. Both the Christian, both the Muslims, they are praying to see that the presidency is coming from the south. But it's up to the south again to help themselves. We have about 6 or 7 PDP that comes from the south. Why are they not speaking in one voice? Why are they not pulling out 2 people, just 2? If A couldn't make it, B will make it. They will support them. So things like this, those are the things that the southern, we need people like that to ginger that thing. Without that, I'm telling you, my brother, let's forget it. Honestly.
Yeah, but you are right. I agree with you. But one thing I want you to understand, then, for me, I don't know. I'm just maybe this is my own opinion. I think PDP will lost this election in 2023. It's already lost. PDP is already lost. APC is going there. But I don't like APC to be president. But this is the fact. This is the reality. PDP will fight themselves, and you know what happened in 2015. It will repeat itself again, because when they bring PDP as a president from the north as a candidate, then the PDP in the south, I believe they will pull out. The way it happened in Goodluck's time, Goodluck Jonathan regime, because the north were very angry that the power should come to the north, which is people like the Asaraki and the Co. They pull out because they want the power from the north. And now, definitely, if they do the same thing, it will happen again, because the South will not agree. Then the South might even...
Let me tell you something now. I want you to just look at it from every corner, every angle. In Nigerian states where PDP control everything, how can you call IPOB member terrorists, while the Fulani men, you call them bandits? I don't know if whether we are lost of hearing English or we don't have sense.
No, engineer, this is way it works. Engineer, let me help you out.
The second one, we don't
Yes, I think you're drawing a wrong parallel.
Exactly, I wanted to say that.
The parallel will be between IPOB and Boko Haram because those are two secessionist organizations. But the bandits, they are criminals.
Yeah, that's engineer. You have to understand. For you to label a group, that group has to have a name or has to have an identity. You understand? You have to have an identity. So in the case of Boko Haram, you already know that okay, that's an established name.
They call the IPOB that they are terrorists.
Yeah, go on.
That was the first language they use. So if you're calling them a terrorist, the bandits, the herdsmen, who are they? And
that's why you have to know who they are before you can label them terrorists. Before you can say, okay, this group here, this name, this organization is a terrorist organization. But they are not organization that just people doing something, we don't know who they are. They haven't established themselves, they haven't done interviews.
Are you for real?
Mr. Man, Mike.
No, are they an organization? That's the question.
I'm asking you a question. Is IPOB, can you analyze IPOB as a terrorist group?
Me?
I'm asking you.
Can I call them terrorist group? I think I'm not the one that called them terrorist group. So are you asking me?
Can I ask you? Can I ask you a question, engineer?
Go on.
Okay. Is it right to attribute IPOB a terror organization?
No.
Why?
No.
Well, what about the killing that they are doing? Or they killing police stations?
Which killing?
That's a terrorist act, man. I hate to call my fellow Southerners terrorists. In fact, I won't call them terrorists. But
Mike.
So you people have forgotten that they classified Fulani herdsmen as the
okay, engineer, let me ask you a question. Engineer, wait, let me ask you this question.
Hold on now. Engineer has a question that is addressing already.
Right,
so yeah.
The first time IPOB member they came out, I think, if I'm not mistaken, within 6 or 8 years ago, I could remember Nigerian army. They stopped those guys. They beat the crap out of them. They put them in the gutter. They even video it themselves. It was a Nigerian army who videoed that and leaked that secret. You understand? Some of them, they passed through a lot and they've been killed.
Mr. Obama, can I
well,
say
you use
something?
the judicial system to go after.
Is it a crime? Is it a crime for a Nigerian army to say to them, go back home? Or we don't want this? Is it a crime to?
The Nigerian army are obviously wrong. So let me, engineer, this is what I say. The Nigerian army is a terrorist organization to me. I believe that. Now, let me tell you one position. Now, let me tell you this position. If me, Mike, if I tell somebody to go and kill your relative, will you regard me as a terrorist person? Yes. Now, when IPOB are telling their members to go and kill Sanwo-Olu's mother, to go and kill Tinubu, you understand? When you're broadcasting things like that, that's a terrorist act. That's enough for me to regard you as a terrorist. You understand?
Oh my goodness me, man!
I'm just telling you, IPOB at one point started turning themselves into terrorist organizations. In the beginning, I never saw them as terrorists until they started calling them.
Which terrorist group do you know of?
Mike, the one they went to Yoruba land.
The one they talking about, for goodness sake.
Sorry, let the conversation take place between Mike and the engineer. Carry on.
The one they went to Yoruba land, the one they went to Sunday Igbowo house and destroyed things, the one they went to a lawyer house and shot him, put him in a boot and burn him. What will you call them?
I just made it clear to you, the Nigerian army has always been a terrorist organization, in my opinion.
So have anybody described them as a terrorist organization? No.
Well, go and argue that with the people that's supposed to do that.
I can't argue
that's not
that
my position
with
here.
I'm asking you that question.
I already told you, the Nigerian army to me has always been a terrorist organization. Didn't they kill like 3 million innocent?
That's your own words. You're using your own words now. But what I'm telling you, why would Nigerian government analyze IPOB members as a terrorist group?
Because they are a terrorist group as well.
Yeah.
Engineer, why don't you get here? Engineer, what I'm trying to tell you is this. Yes, the Nigerian government are playing double standard. They are not calling everyone.
Is it right for them to say that?
IPOB is a terrorist group. How come no country on earth has labeled IPOB a terrorist group?
Nigeria is calling them terrorists, but they are domestic terrorists. They are not international terrorists.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
So who named the terrorist herdsmen as the fourth most dangerous terrorist organization in the world? Who is it?
Who cares who named them? I'm not the one that named them. So the guy has to name
so
them.
why are you saying that? Why are you saying that they are criminal organization? They are not terrorists.
Mike,
Meanwhile, internationally,
maybe because
were they not called herdsmen before Nigeria media changed it to bandits? Were they not herdsmen?
So you are telling me that it's the guys that are pushing cow that's attacked that train, Abi? It's the cows that are pushing cow. They put their cow in the corner and they went to bomb the train, Abi?
So who have been doing the whole thing from the beginning?
All right, let's
don't know what you are talking about, man.
Let's hear from you, go.
In CBD, I want to understand my point. What Mike is saying is that the people, the IPOP, if they are not even acting, they are preaching terrorism in their platform. Go and kill this, go and kill that. That's what Mike is pointing. With that, at least they can accuse you of instigating. What made them jail that a day in Kasson? Is it not going to this platform and
the same thing, exactly. And in CBD, agree with the jailing of the guy.
Is going on, you can be declared whatever, but that's not the main fact.
Who is the guy?
The fact still remain. Yeah,
the fact engineer, which of their which of their platform did you hear where they said go and kill somebody? You know, you people like making blankets.
Come on, don't tell me what I know.
What do you know?
Don't tell me what I know. If you want, I will bring your radio Biafra here. I will push it here forward. You will hear such conversation. So don't tell me maybe I do. See, I don't give information of what I don't know.
I don't think there's
and
ever
I don't
been
come
any...
to the public space to say what I don't know.
You're
this
saying
thing you are saying now, I can bring you your own radio Biafra station that have made some of these comments.
What you don't know, I put it to you very clearly and confidently that they've never said go and kill anybody. You think they're that foolish?
Right. Let me say this. I don't think there's hardly ever been any broadcast on Radio Biafra, especially in this pump, where it's not go and burn it, go and kill it, go and shoot it. Don't say that now. We all
that is a lie, woman. That is with all due respect. That is
I've seen all those things.
We must hear one voice. I won't say that again because I don't want to be removing this guy, man. I want us to be hearing one voice at a time, because this is affecting the quality of what the audience are digesting. So all they just hear is just aggressive noise when everybody's on top of each other. But Ego, round off your thought, and then we hear from Charles. Charles, you don't have to put up your hand. You're not in class.
The point in CBD is making, sometimes it makes me really baffled about him. Why? If you come out today and tell me that somebody from my region is this and this and that or whatever, there is no point for me to defend him when I know that truth is in the public space. In CBD is telling me that I should come and say, where have I said, where is IPOP doing it? We can hear that Rebel Biafra section telling the people that, you see the Fulani, they are going to kill you, make sure you do. We have seen everything in this place, and you are telling us that, where have we seen it? What does that tell us about you as a person? I just see that as you are too tribalist. You are not that person that wants to be direct in the issues that are supposed to be direct. See, the position Nigeria is now. We should all come forward, even if our brother is doing something wrong. We must tell him.
So when they were invading their farmland,
you go forget it, man. They will never accept that they are man. They are tribe man. It's the same way they will tell you Ojuku didn't do anything wrong. Ojuku was perfect. They will never say anyone from their tribe do anything wrong. And they expect people to work with them.
Let me just say one at a time now, and it's three at a time. But it's a dead end, that conversation, Nego, because we've been there so many times, and it never. Engineer, how many times have we been to that conversation? It never leads anywhere.
No, that's not good about the CBD one man. I must tell you sometimes I try to listen to the guy, But in all his disposition, whatever he's saying here is an anti-Nigeria and most about Igbo. You don't support the Igbo for doing the wrong thing.
What is anti-Nigeria?
He has this
What is
character.
wrong with this one?
You can quote me. I'm telling you.
If you're talking about people that
Ego, please calm down.
Ego, he never wants another person
to
calm down.
You both of you should calm down first. Wait.
I'm not.
You see, even Dan can't hear you. You know, so.
I'm gonna calm down now. You people are not the only people in this platform. Someone will soon leave here now, sir. Because
normally said, have you people? One man has been avoiding.
No. All right, thank you. Because it's something like insidious. Let's go to your engineer. I'm not sure if I'm going to be limiting. Yeah, but let's go back to your engineer because I don't like it to be rowdy anymore. We don't want to.
It's just we all have passionate in our country, Nigeria. We love that country. If we don't have that passionate in that country, nobody will come out and be saying things out of anger. Regardless whether the IPOB members, they said, oh, go and kill or go and do this, go and do that. It's out of frustration. It's out of anger. Nobody will see people are dying and they will keep quiet. You understand? Some people can control their temper, some can't control their temper. But at the end of the day, something we need to realize here, without the IPOB members, or without the IPOP helping that southern area, by now, we all know what will happen. Because these people, they make attempts to go to that land and commit atrocity. It's the only place that you can never see that these Fulanis can penetrate. Because without the IPOB members, I'm telling you, we should forget. They have done well. They protect their land.
Bless you.
So it was IPOB that protected Yoruba land.
May God bless you, engineer, for saying that.
When you talk about Yoruba land, Mike, listen. Remember what Sunday Igboho started. I told you guys in this platform. I told one man clearly, the agitation he's doing, all this thing. I said, if these people come out for him, it's not going to be good. What happened? They attempted. They went to his house, savaged everything in that house. Luckily, he escaped. And what happened? The next thing, Benin Republic. That's where they put him in jail.
You said it was IPOB that secured the southern Nigeria. So if it wasn't there, by now, X-Men would have taken over the whole south. And I'm telling you that that's not true.
By now,
Mike, stop dragging us up and down, please.
IPOB was limited in the east, in the southeast. They were no IPOB was not in the southwest or even middle belt, whatever they call it. So don't say it's IPOB that saved all of us. You know, so we should start thanking them.
I'm telling you, IPOB members, they protect their land, they protect their people, and that's why
they are killing their people, man. They don't protect anybody, man. They are terrorizing their land right now. You are telling me that they are saving their people. They are forcing people to sit at home every Monday, killing their own people every day. And engineer, why are you talking like this now? You are very educated.
People that are killing Igbos are Simon Ekpa group. The autopilots.
Well, they are all the same now. Well, IPOB are broken apart.
I'm tired. Next person, please.
No, yes. I am tired too. I feel almost like shutting it down. I did say, let's not make it.
Don't shut it down. Let's go.
It's just a nightmare now. No, I'm not shutting it down, but it's just a nightmare. When do you think anybody actually? You know what people think is they think that people are listening to their voice over the other voices that are talking at the same time, but nobody actually. I have my headphone. I can't hear anybody. So why do you think anybody else can hear you? You know, they can't hear you over other people's voices when 4 people are talking at the same time. But I think
we have these boutiques. You know, so
this guy is untamable.
When you let Mike come on the platform, you shouldn't expect anything less than anything.
But you are no different from Michael. You are both of two extremes.
Very different. Very different.
You see, you guys, woman, do you know why you have? I'm specific to you. Hitherto, Nigeria got over the person who started shooting for. Come on, we're not in Nigeria. Come on, man. Don't play like bull crap here. We're not the truth. Nigeria was the government started shooting first. I put the North taking the whole South. The final taking the whole South care of people. We can't stop lying to ourselves.
How have you come to that conclusion now?
You piss me off. Nigeria keep lying to themselves.
No. Don't go. how have you come to the conclusion that without IPOB, the North would have taken the whole of the South?
Do you know why I say that? Because
without the agitations. Without bringing the consciousness of the entire South into that space. Who started?
Well, how come? Sorry, is it Charles that is talking? How come this? So sorry, expand on that. You said without the IPOB, the North would have taken the South. So how have you reached that conclusion?
Are you asking me or who? Are you,
God, man. Okay, so I'm going to say good night to you in CBD only for tonight, and please reflect on it because I cannot have this anymore. But thank you for tonight in CBD. So yes, that question to you, Charles.
Yeah, the reason why I say that because you just said the senior terrorists were coming from Libya and all these people. They're going to take the South. Here's the reason why they're going to take the South. Because they know the South have oil, the South have ocean, the South have stuff they want. Because they know that the North part have the desert, and with climate change affecting the people, they want South Nigeria by force. That's a fact.
All right. Thank you, Charles, and thank you, engineer. So let's just
have some. Can I just tell you why I came on? I didn't want to stay here. I prefer to stay on the background and listen to you guys.
Good to have you, Raman. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, thanks. Good evening, everyone, or good morning, nearly. Not that I'm taking you back to what you've already discussed on the Captain Aliyu comments about the commander-in-chief. The reason he said what he said was because the bandits, terrorists, whichever one you want to call them, said that the government knows what they want. So Captain Aliyu came on Arise TV and says that if they should say that, it means that there is something that the government knows, which the bandits also have communicated.
He didn't say government. Sorry, I interject. He didn't say government. He said commander-in-chief.
Yeah, that's what he said. But the terrorists said that the government knows what they want. The terrorists didn't say that the commander-in-chief knows what they want. It was Captain Aliyu that then said, since the commander-in-chief is the head of the government, he should come and tell us what they want. So that's what I wanted to bring to your conversation to have the discussion. Yeah.
All right, thank you. Let's hear from Rational Mind. Yeah, Rational Mind.
Can I say something to
Can you hold on, Rational Mind?
No, I'm gonna go off now, and you continue the discussion, please.
All right, brilliant.
Have a great time.
Stay longer next time you come, Raman. Yes, Rational Mind. Yeah.
I don't know if you want to please. Is it possible you play that thing?
It's not downloadable, the one you sent. I tried to download it.
I sent you a second link, which I think it was my error, my own fault. I think I clicked it wrong. So the second one, that's the YouTube.
Oh, all right.
Directly, yeah. So if you can play it so that we understand what that man said within that time frame.
All right. Let's okay. Instead of hold on. Instead of downloading it, let me just share the screen. See if that works better. Let me share it as a screen. Hold on. All right. Sorry. Carry on. I'll have to download it because it's not. Oh no, I have it here. All right. Let's see how this works. Is that showing in any sufficient enough for you to?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very well.
Okay.
The federal government on Wednesday in Abuja declared that the avalanche of terrorist attacks and insecurity across the country, especially in the north, had not overwhelmed it. Federal government's declaration comes as bandits who abducted passengers on the Kaduna-bound train last month have threatened to kill them if the federal government fails to meet their demands. In a video released yesterday, the armed men said they were not interested in money, adding that the federal government knows what they were asking for. The video, which was less than 2 minutes, had 4 of the bandits with one of the abducted passengers, Mr. Alwan Hassan, managing director of Bank of Agriculture. Ali Hassan was kidnapped on March 28th by gunmen who bombed the Abuja-Kaduna train with more than 360 passengers. Alwan Ali Hassan has regained freedom from his abductors after 9 days in captivity. In a chat with Arise News, a source who spoke on the condition of anonymity said that Mr. Hassan regained his freedom unhurt after paying an unspecified amount of money as ransom. One of the terrorists who spoke in Hausa said the MD was released due to his age and in the spirit of Ramadan. Joining us now to discuss what the federal government of Nigeria should be doing to rescue the kidnapped victims is Captain Omar Babangida Aliyu, retired, who's a national security resource and solutions options consultant, a former military intelligence officer and member of the 40th regular course. He served in the Directorate of Military Intelligence, DMI, while in service. Good morning, Captain. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good morning, Jindun. Nice to be here.
Good morning, Captain.
Good morning, Doctor.
Yeah. Well, is the Nigerian government overwhelmed?
So, yes.
Former
yes.
President Olusegun Obasanjo was the first to say, look, the government is overwhelmed. The people should not be overwhelmed. Government says it is not overwhelmed. But what's your assessment?
Let's be fair to our armed forces. Let's be fair to our brothers and sisters, Nigerians. Our government is overwhelmed. It's been one incident after another, sometimes back to back. And the more reprieve we'll seek, the more remorse we get. Everybody right now we're waiting to exhale. Everybody is like, because you don't know where it's going to be coming from next, okay? If you recall, we were here a while ago on this same desk, and I said something about a statement or a document that was written by the NSA. Good enough, he still sits, he's a sitting NSA. It was a National Security Architecture Statement, if you recall that document. And you remember I said, let's have this conversation 2 years hence. Here we are. I told you, sir, if you recall, that except what is written in that document is executed and seen on ground, it will just be a very well-written essay. I'm quoting myself right here on this table. Well, 2 years hence. I believe then the trending word was naysayers and wailers. That was what we were called. But today, if we go back in time, in retrospect, let's have that conversation. It's 2 years now. Can we begin to say it was a well, beautifully written essay? Say a resounding yes to that.
Oh dear. So what is it that the terrorists want? Because they've claimed that it's not about money. What is it about? And they say that the federal government knows what they want. What is that?
That's what Mr. President will have to tell us, because I'm telling you that I've looked at it, I've pondered, and I have wondered, what could these people want? They have rubbished the magnanimity of the state. They have no respect for constituted authority. Dialogue, diplomacy, name it, has failed. Rehabilitation, reintegration, all the R's too have failed. And they seem to always ask. For me, the only person that can tell me what they want is my president. I don't think there is any other person who knows anymore. The armed forces will fight till Africa passes away, and we are not going to see what these people want. So I believe there is something between them and the commander-in-chief, which he is not telling us.
It's quite a scary one, what is happening in our country today. We'd like to dial back to those that have been kidnapped. So is it that we don't even have anything on ground? Can't we even track where they are now with the victims? What is really going on? Some unconfirmed reports said the individual that was released yesterday had to pay a ransom. The amount not specified.
Was that the bit you wanted us to hear, Rotimi?
This morning saying,
at least you have said it all from the president to the commander-in-chief.
Yeah, that's the part, yeah.
All right. So it was quite specific, wasn't it? That
very specific. Very.
So and I think everybody understands what is inferring there. So it's not that he doesn't understand what Boko Haram. he's been. That's why I say. That's why I was asking you, Igor, that was he speaking in coded language? That
No
only the
coded
president.
language.
Yeah.
He mentioned it directly. The president, the commander-in-chief. Listen to him now. He didn't call government. The president was the first word he used. The commander-in-chief was the second word. He even at one time called his name, if I could remember. I don't really know. I can't remember. At the time, I thought he called his name, even in this very interview.
But Igor, what that guy said, is it Roman? What he said was, which he was right, was that the terrorist says the government knows what they want. But who is the head of the government? Who should know better among the head of the government? The president should know, should be in the know, because the security chiefs, they brief him every day, no doubt, perhaps, or every week about what is going on in that area. So he should be the one telling the Nigerians people that this is what these people want. But why is he not telling us? What is his body language telling us all these years? He has been there. Designated people, terrorists, he would not do that. But you can call
can I interject quickly?
Yes, rational mind. That is why I said I'm quoting the guy.
I'm not saying you're not quoting the guy, but I'm just saying.
I understand you.
Okay, all right.
Your government has told you, I can't even say that word, has told you quietly what they want by wanting Ruger for these people.
Is that all they
These
want?
are part of the answers. They're telling you quietly
If you
what
give
they want. They know what they want.
killing will not stop.
Is that all they want?
Give them
yes,
Ruger,
it's
this
part they
killing will
want
not
the
stop.
whole of Nigeria. In turn, they want the whole of Nigeria to be Islamic. This is the way the government is quietly answering their prayers.
So why are they only attacking the Islamic people then? Because it looks like where the killings is against the Muslims.
Who told you they only... Hold on. The people in the IDP camps, who are they? Are they Muslims or Christians?
Muslims.
Oh my goodness.
No Muslims and
Oh, they are
Christians
Igbos, Abi.
both Muslim and Christians are in the IDP camp, not only Christians. Please.
Of course, that is true.
It's both Muslims and Christians.
So why are you segregating the Muslim in the camp too? They are all human. This is what you need to understand.
Okay, now this guy said they need the country. See, you cannot impose your Muslim into Nigeria. Nigerians are not Muslims.
Guys,
you can't tell us you need our country. We will give our blood for that. How can you tell us you need our country for what? So I don't believe that is the issue. I don't believe that at all. My friend. There are things that have not been told to us, my brother. Somebody cannot just come to you that they need your house. How is it possible? There are things that have not been told to us.
All right, thank you, Igor. My reading of that is that guy was speaking in ambiguous language. So, it should have been a bit more frontal in what he had to say, because we're still in the realms of speculation.
You can't say anything in one man.
Yeah?
Like I said, like you yourself, you also said ambiguities and a lot of ambiguity to what he said. But you see, that as a former officer, an intelligent officer, he's no longer in that. I don't think he has that security clearance anymore to be going and attending security meetings and getting briefed on some issues. I don't think, but I start to be corrected on that. So what I'm trying to say is that he might not have any more information than what he has. So we will not expect him to be able to tell us exactly what the terrorist wants.
I think he was speaking in the realms of speculation, because he was. I don't think he especially spoke to any intelligence. I think what he did was to cobble together what is already in common parlance with now what the terrorists have said, to then reach to imply a conclusion. So he wasn't, because a lot of people already have the thought that Buhari has a deal with these people. And then he was then going off the back of what those people were saying, that they want to speak to the president directly. And then he's marrying those two together to infer something which he did not especially land. So that's why I was wondering if he was speaking in coded language, but he wasn't even talking rubbish, really.
Well, we'll say that's not rubbish, one man. I mean, you won't expect him to just blot out. He won't say it like that. But like maybe more in a coded way, like you said, trying to tell us that there's something more than what we all know. There's this
an intelligent officer.
Yeah, and not him, the other Yoruba man who spoke on channels. I mean, himself said something like that too. So you see, if we marry all of this together, we all can kind of understand that there is this grand conspiracy. I just want to say this, Ego, when everybody, other people were saying, yeah, what do these people want? Well, if you look at the whole narrative of what is playing out in that country, it seems like we might say it's religious, is this, but what I see is some kind of ethnic supremacy here, or supremacy.
In what sense?
Yeah, there's
What's
been
the
this.
difference between ethnic supremacy and religious?
Hold on. They might come in the guise of, I think one man that who have argued that in the past, which he was making me understand that it's not just religious. I was saying it's religious. But I come to think about it recently, look at the whole thing again. Because if you look at what is going on in the Middle Belt, the killings, not even in the middle, even in the core north, the killings by these so-called Marondin Fulanis, they will kill a whole village, and systematically they will be doing it gradually, and then you see them, they will be planting and supplanting themselves there. So, and
So
that's
you think it's Fulani supremacy that's going on?
That's what I think.
Do not concede that there's a Fulani supremacy in play in Nigeria and always has been, Mike?
Well, I don't argue that one, but I'm saying this particular killing here. I mean, like, how are you trying to establish supremacy by just killing senselessly, bombing rails, and I mean,
go to Niger State, Mike. These people are killing the indigenous people there. They're killing them, and they will run away, and nothing gets done
to establish Fulani supremacy. That's why they're doing this. And
That's
you get
sorry, guys. They are not running away. If you go to Benengwari, if you go to some part of the Jos, they kill and they build their house there, and they are living there.
What I was saying. They take over
there are some areas
and those areas are renamed.
Renamed. We saw
and the Nigerian army is not doing anything.
So that is where the question is, Mike, and that is what that intelligence officer was inferring. That is there a surreptitious underbelly to this thing where we're not seeing Buhari being as frontal as it should be, you know?
Okay, so these guys go into a place, the village, kill the people, take over the village, just start set up there, and the Nigerian army know that they are
they
there,
do that
and they don't.
countlessly. Hold on, Mike. You know that there are people in IDP camps in Nigeria that have been there for years. Do you know that in Borno, in Kaduna? Do you know that?
Yes.
Yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay. Why do you think they're not able to go back to their homesteads?
Because that's the area the terrorists attack and flee.
No, because they've seized the land.
So
if the terrorists attack and flee, they can go back and have more security to guide them. But the terrorists have seized the land.
So the terrorists have seized the land. They are moving. They are living in houses, and the Nigerian army know that, and they just let them stay there.
Yes.
And I understand when we have Buratai. Wait, let me learn. I understand when Buratai was the army chief. We can say, okay, maybe Buratai is from there. It's a terrorist or something. Maybe we can excuse that. But now you have Tony Erabo, my man from the that's Delta
Irabo is not the Irabo is not the it's not the chief.
He's the head of the army. He's the chief of army.
No. Irabo is not the head of the army.
It's limited in what you can do.
Wait. Who's the head of the army right now?
It's so Yahaya something. No, it's not Irabo.
Who's the Irabo? What's his
position? Irabo is chief of general staff or something. So
which is even higher than the chief of army.
But he doesn't control the troops.
No, he commands the military.
One man.
Irabo knows this. Now Irabo is like, okay, complying. Okay, let's let them stay. So what are we fighting then? You come. Let's stop this conspiracy theory.
Let me quote one of our generals in this country, which is T.Y. Danjuma. He has come several times on TV space and told us that they are colluding with the armies. That the armies, they knows everything. This man, am I the one saying it? This is what T.Y. Danjuma has come to the public space to say all the time. And you are saying what about
Ego, do you know how many soldiers have died in just the recent? Do you know how many soldiers have died? The same soldiers you're saying they're colluding with, you know how many soldiers have really died? And we are saying the same soldier are the one colluding with them.
So what
that means T.Y. Danjuma is just coming to deceive Nigerians and telling them rubbish. Is that what you are saying, Mike?
So you don't know these people are talk rubbish.
So Mike, what do you think is going on in this whole situation?
What I see that's going on is insurgency, and what happens is I think there's a foreign element to it. There's a foreign force that's pushing that thing. And if you know what's going, if you study around the look what's going on around the world, it's not in Nigeria. Countries these days, they form something called insurgency. When they have issue with another country, they form something called insurgency, and they pull into that country to do something they call covert operation. You stab the enemy in the dark. So I think they're foreign. Is it?
Sorry, just line that point.
Yeah, there's a foreign government somewhere, or maybe a couple of them. They are coming. They are really have issue with the Nigerian states. They are forming that insurgency in Nigeria. There's something they want to achieve. That's what's going on, and it's not that difficult. All you have to do is go around Africa, find places where there are poor young men. Listen, where they have poor young men, and just put them into one recruiting camp and train them to be fighters, and put them on payroll and just send them out to go carry out killings. And on top, you can put them on drugs. So just give them drugs, give them money, and just send them to go and destroy that country's infrastructure, destroy that country's image, things like that. That's what's going on around the world. So we have to start looking at it. We have to start looking at it from that angle. From what I know, the French, they have a lot of military base in our Niger Republic, all around the French Francophone countries, and these people, we all know they're coming from our borders. So is Nigerian government and the French government in good terms? We have to question that. And you guys also have to understand there are long-term issues, where economic issues, where Nigeria right now is economically is a big threat to those Francophone countries. Because Nigeria gets to one particular stage, they can easily dominate and even have the capacity to collapse all those West African countries' economies. So things like this is what we need to start looking at, you know. There are deeper issues to this.
All right. But the only thing proviso is that the preponderance of the insurgency is of one ethnicity, and there's already a subsisting narrative that this ethnicity wants to establish a hegemony. So a good
based on what
because that's the subsisting.
That's the conventional wisdom.
No, that's the conventional wisdom, and it's the subsistent wisdom as well. It's something that has been in open play since the days that they said they were going to dip their Quran into the sea.
When did they ever say that, man? You say you fought for Radio Biafra. So they say to come and dig their Quran in the sea.
No.
You're still falling for that lie. That narrative is for 30 years.
That's sorry. Oh God, you can try, but not you. It's
nobody ever said that deep any Quran is see. It was something that was made up by all these clans.
Mike, can I address you on something?
Okay.
Well, Mike, you see, while I'm not saying what you just said about some foreign elements being part of it, you see, what I see here is, and I've been saying that on one man's platform, is, and which some of those officers, those intelligence officers, they've been making allusion to, is that we have some traders within the Nigerian army, the Nigerian intelligence, who are also an accomplice to all of this. Even within,
there's no question about that. There's always spy among every military. Even the U.S. military, they don't trust their own member because some of them spy for the Russians. And the Russian military, there's always Russia is willing to sell his country out. So it's everywhere. It's global. It's a global phenomenon.
We know. But they don't have the kind of problem we have. They're able to nip it in the bud before it even escalate to what it is.
Because they have superior ways of fishing out their.
But the that of the Nigerian, in the Nigerian context, when you have a head of state or a chief of the commander in chief of the army, whose body language is "I don't care." Is people are being massacred. It didn't even lower the flag.
Let me tell you what it is. Okay, finish. Learn.
So he never asked for the flag to be lowered. I mean, he never speak to anything. All we just hear is always giving his army chiefs and whatever a marching order. So what am I trying to say is this: that there is something going on that more than we know. But all we know is this: that it is not right. What the chief of army, the head of state, the president who commands the army, what he's doing, the way he's going about it, there's something wrong about it. That's what we're saying. And one thing keep pointing to his people of his own tribe, his own tribesmen. They are the people going around massacring We hear of so many killings in the Middle Belt, in Benue, in Taraba, and all of this. And then we don't just see anything done. The Nigerian Army, according to that captain, he said the Nigerian Army has what it takes.
I need to say something.
Land, and then I want to hear from voices we've not heard from yet. So I want to hear from Dan after Rational Mind.
So let me quickly wrap up. Now, if you listen to what that man said, the captain, when he was asking him what is the way forward, he said when El-Rufai was saying that he was going to bring mercenaries, well, it doesn't need to go out and bring out mercenaries. Even Nigeria, I think I've said something like that on one man's platform. If they could bring Nigerians that could train, they will go into that forest and they will massacre those guys up. This is not conventional warfare. So you don't need to go and bring, when you even bring mercenaries, these mercenaries are going to employ Nigerians to fight the war. Maybe they only bring in maybe like 10 or 5 of their people who knows how to tactical warfare, how to assemble people to go here, or maybe bring in equipment for surveillance. These are what Nigerian army can have access to, or they already have access to. But why are they not using it? There is a grand conspiracy within the Nigerian army. That's all I have to say.
Rational Mind, remember when Buhari became president, when he made this statement, this quote, he said, "I'm from nobody and I'm for everybody." Who do you think he was talking to?
He's not talking to. Let me answer.
It's not making sense.
No, that's why it's all making sense to you.
It's not making sense anyway.
He's talking to the international community. And when he went to the UN, he made the same speech. The first time he went to the UN, he stood there. He said 50 years ago, my predecessor talking about what's his name? The guy that got assassinated, the first prime minister. The exact same quote. He said, 50 years ago, my predecessor came here and he said, Nigeria will be a neutral country. Will be not take side in the international affairs.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was for domestic consumption, not for international. I don't know, but let's hear from Dan. No, please, let's just hear from Dan.
Just scared of that shit.
No, nobody's scared of anything. It was speaking to a domestic audience, and you are trying to build some
in the UN and in the UN this thing and General Assembly.
No,
who's domestic audience?
He said that at his inauguration.
Inauguration was when it was for I'm for everybody and I'm for nobody. And then in the UN General Assembly, quote is a similar thing, same thing. Nigeria will remain
because the language rhymed with what he wanted to say there.
No, woman, you don't know Nigerian history. You haven't studied Nigerian geopolitics. Nigeria has always want to be a country that wants to be neutral. They doesn't want to take side in the eastern, western.
What do you mean has always wanted to be? Nigeria has always been a non-aligned nation, not wanted to be.
Whenever we have president that doesn't want to be non-aligned, he gets taken out. The West usually go against him. Abubakar Tafawa Balewa said they went against him. When the moment Murtala Muhammad was trying to do that, they killed him. The moment Abacha stood up and said, "No, Nigerians will be neutral. We don't want to just be on the side of one west or east. We just want to do business with both east and west." They went against Abacha. It's always like that. When Goodluck started it, they started attacking Goodluck. They wanted to kill Goodluck, and that's why Goodluck left. America was really launching against Goodluck. Now Goodluck left. They're thinking Buhari will come in and just align with that. Buhari make it clear from the beginning. No, we are not. Nigeria will be neutral. We're going to be friends with everybody all over the world. We're not going to be.
How does that help him now?
No, I don't even see what point is being made here.
I don't know too. I don't even.
You know.
Maybe you guys don't understand global.
Please don't tell people what they don't understand because
when you guys don't get what I'm saying,
because it doesn't make sense.
If it's not making sense to you,
no, it's your tonality that is really offending. Don't tell people that they don't know.
I said maybe you don't know. I didn't say you don't know. I said
maybe you don't know.
If I'm talking, then obviously I know what I'm saying.
No, but you don't.
If you don't understand what I'm saying, maybe you don't know where I'm coming from.
Only because it doesn't cohere with reason and logic.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Mike.
No, to reason and logic. Can you hold on? To reason and logic, it doesn't cohere. Because you don't listen. But let me just abandon that. It's just going to be. Let's hear from Dan. We don't hear from Dan. Let's hear from Dan. Dan, are you there?
Of course, I'm there, but there's no problem. I say I should be being behind the stage so that I should be listening to you people because I see everywhere is so crowded. So I don't want to say anything that maybe I will offend someone.
All right, thank you.
What I want to say to Mike,
No, no. Are you done? Let's hear from Dan now, so that we can make sure everybody has had the chance to be heard. So Dan, let's hear from you. We were speaking about what that intelligence officer had to say and what we're making of it. So you've heard several opinions, and you heard the intelligence officer as well. So what do you make of it, Dan?
Yeah, because what I will just watch it right now, Seth. I didn't watch it before, but what I see there is that the word he just said now is not different than the word we've been hearing for over 2 years ago or 3 years ago. We've been hearing exactly what he said before. It's just that there are no, because normally I don't really know. I don't know who to support right now or who to believe right now, because actually Mike is a little bit right, but maybe the way he put it, maybe it might be quite offensive with people, maybe people who are listening. But I believe that sometimes I hear the same thing, that France, they are really interested in Nigeria. I'm not only interested, I don't want good thing about Nigeria, because that country is in their eyes. Because even if you look at certain Cameroonian was in Nigeria before. Cameroon know what they're doing.
Dan, nobody disagrees with that. In fact, that is in common play, because Macron visits Nigeria. I think it's been twice already. And he has a very strong presence in the Francophone space as well. And they know that for them to continue to enjoy the largesse of that space, they have to take on Nigeria. So the French are looking for a way into Nigeria. The Chinese already have a footing in Nigeria. The Americans are building their largest consulate in Nigeria. So Nigeria is in play. We all know that it is in play. But when Buhari was saying that his administration is for everybody and nobody, he was speaking to the multiplicity of ethnicities in Nigeria when he made that initial statement. But then he was speaking to international politicking, if he said that in the UN, which I'm not aware, but we go off the back of that. So what I'm saying is those are two you can use it's the same tonality for different situations. So the one for Nigeria that's said to the Nigerian audience, obviously, for the multiplicity of ethnicity that we have, and the one for the international community to signal how he's going to align his government in international affairs. So
you agree with me then?
I don't agree with you, but
that's what I said. Well, you just said just now.
That is not what you said. You said
that's what I said.
You said he was speaking. No. You said he was speaking to the international community. And what I was trying to get you to understand is what I've just said, but you don't even give the space to understand it. When he said it initially, it was for the multiplicity of ethnicities in Nigeria. And then when he said it internationally, is to signal, because I'm not even aware, because I'm going off the back of what you are saying. So when he said it in the UN, then it is clearly to signal how it's going to align in international affairs. So the one speech to serve two different audiences to digest differently. So the one said in Nigeria was not for the international community, and the one said in the international community was for that space. So I don't really.
So you agree with that part of at least for the part of the one you said in the international community?
I'm not aware that he said it. I'm only going off the back.
Name any country.
Name any country.
Name any country that choose not to align with the West that doesn't get problem with the West.
Mike,
there's no country in the world. If you guys understand the way the world works,
no country in the world,
and a country that say I'm either neutral or I don't align with the Western philosophy or the Western Western.
Mike,
they will have problem with you. That's what I'm saying. They will have problem with you. And since the history of Nigeria, whenever we have the president that always hold that position, they always have problem with that president. They need to tell you what to do.
What are you talking about, Mike?
Sorry. I don't know.
Look, I got a question for you.
Hold on, because to make all these statements, you say there's no countries. These are non-aligned countries. I can give you a list of non-aligned countries that are not aligned politically. At least,
Turkey.
No, Pakistan is there. Pakistan is there.
Egypt is even non-aligned. Zambia is non-aligned. Sri Lanka, Cuba, India,
Pakistan, India is not.
South Africa. Cuba, you know. So there are non-aligned countries politically. So I don't know quite
Cuba
what.
is in the East Bloc.
As a student of
Cuba
foreign,
is in the Eastern Bloc.
Mike, let me tell you this. As a student of international relations, I studied international relations.
No, rational mind. Don't give me that. We've heard here so many times,
It
man.
won't even let you land.
No knowledge of
since 1960
Cold War politics. You have no knowledge of it.
Let me talk. The Nigerian foreign policy has been non-alignment. Like
non-alignment.
We don't align with any of the East or West bloc as they have.
Babangida wasn't aligned.
Hold on. That is the foreign policy we have. Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, when he spoke, when he was there, that was how they began. Now, what I'm trying to make you understand is this, because even what you're saying does not even cohere, is that you're saying that he said international, which I'm yet to even verify if really he said that. Like Buhari said in the UN that I belong to everybody and no one, whatever he said. I'm yet to verify that. Now, let's assume he said that. Now, what he said is still consistent with the Nigerian foreign policy, which they've adopted since 1960 or 1950, something thereabout. So, which means that it belongs to nobody. But we know in the actual sense of it, when they play that politics in international politics, sometimes they have to take sides. Like what is going on currently?
Nigeria has always been the hand of the British and the Americans, man. What are you talking about?
Would you let me speak? Now look at what is going on in Ukraine. You know that Nigeria is also.
That's exactly what's similar to what's going on, and that's what I wanted to talk about before you guys just cut me off.
Can you
look at Ukraine?
But let Rational Mind finish because I think it's about to open up a space
now. In Ukraine now, initially, the Nigerian government did not say anything as to whether condemning what Russia did or what it did not do. They were like neutral. But now, do you know what the policy is right now? If I by what I know, the last time I knew was that they condemned the invasion of Ukraine. So what are they doing? Are they not taking side? They're taking side. They're taking side with the whatever, maybe the European and his allies with the US and the rest of them.
Yeah, Russian American, can I interject before you continue? Do you know the last United Nations meeting they hold now? Nigeria, they didn't support anyone.
Oh yes, thank you. I was looking for that as we were talking. Yes, I was on Google looking
for that. New one
it was not
Nigeria
only Nigeria.
Nigeria go based on their interest now.
Is that not non-alignment?
That's what I'm saying. That's what Buhari's government is doing. That's why we have this problem.
That has always been Nigeria's traditional
It has not always been one man. No,
forget it.
During Babangida, during Obasanjo, they've been aligned, straight aligned. The non-alignment, the recent non-alignment started when Jonathan came. That's why America was after Jonathan.
No, Nigeria has
and then Buhari continued with Jonathan's.
Don't worry about
Nigeria's
it.
always been.
It's always telling people they don't know. But
one man, listen, pay attention. You need to pay
attention to anything you have to say. You don't know what you're
the moment a president, okay, why did they sanction Abacha? When they started going after Abacha, he started playing that non-alignment politics.
They went after him because of political prisoners and people was jailing.
Don't forget how human rights rubbish. They always tell you guys.
All right.
One man, let me tell you. Let me give you one clue why Nigerian government army cannot defeat the bandits, not these guys. The same reason Russian army cannot defeat the Ukrainian rebels right now. Somebody's supplying them, man. Somebody have their interest. You guys don't even know. Somebody's giving them some
key weapons. France have been accused of that. They've accused France of that.
We know that. We know that there are shadowy forces behind the insurgency, so that's not news.
Exactly. You're telling me a Fulani man knows how to operate and they are shooting a Nigerian airplane. They are having sophisticated bomb. They are getting intelligence on when the boss is coming, when the Nigerian army are moving. All this intelligence, who's giving them? It's Fulani. Did you Fulani man they use? Yeah, you guys are telling me this Fulani.
It's not difficult to get those intelligence, Mike. It's a matter of surveillance, isn't it?
Yeah. So you're telling me is this Nigerian local village Fulani men that are that intelligent?
Yeah, but they are not.
Some foreign forces are giving them these things, man.
No, they are not foreign sources essentially. You know, this is the mistake that we make now, that we are looking at these people as land tillers and whatnot. These are militant insurgents. These people have some education, and more importantly, they have a brain behind them. So that brain may or may not be foreign. Okay, let me.
What about the weapons?
Can you hold on? Let me give you a classic example. We played the video on this platform. the accounts from that recent Abuja Kaduna train, the lady that was shot in the foot, she was speaking to Arise TV, and she was narrating that those people they spoke Fulani, but not the tonality of the Nigerian one. So that's one element. But the second element was that the oldest of them will not be older than maybe 1920. So that tells you that there's a brain because it's not a 19-year-old Fulani boy that has the wherewithal to bomb a train and then sack the carriages and pick out the wealth from it to stretch it for money. So that means there's a brain that is behind it. So there are layers to this thing. Now, if you look at it like an army rather than just a bunch of ragtags, because there are many things. But these people, they are not ragtags. I think
very well trained.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily they have not been trained by France or anything. If that is what you're trying to infer,
they are being trained by village chief, local chief. These guys got some serious international training, man, special trainings, man.
All right, no, they're being trained by FBI. But let's get back to Dan because I don't know where you're going. Yeah.
Well, from the topic, I should not deviate. So, for me, when you look in that West Africa, Nigeria is not only West Africa. Nigeria has so much potential and power in Africa continent I don't know, but people know. People who know, even Mandela said that in 60. Not even everyone know about the potential in Nigeria in Africa. But what we are saying now is that when you look at these Western people, I don't say because of them, maybe this Boko Haram is the problem. Maybe I didn't believe maybe 100% of they are the major problem in Boko Haram or this bandit issue. But what I'm trying to say is that you can see that most of the West, they are interested in Nigeria because they believe that whoever conquer Nigeria in Africa, he conquered the entire Africa. I don't know, but this is their mindset, and they are working towards that direction. You understand? So when you look at France know that when you look about France, why they are so much interested in Nigeria is that France know. Just imagine statistic. I think last year they brought statistic out that you see West Africa economy, only Nigeria controls 70% of West Africa economy. When Buhari short border, the rest West Africa country, it was the economy. They were in economic crisis. You understand? And Nigeria controls 70% of West Africa. And West Africa country, they are almost 50 or 60, I don't know, 50 or 15 or 16. So, but when you check the 16 or 50 country in that West Africa, all the population of this West Africa country, there are in 2000, last year was 365 million population. Nigeria alone control 207 million. I don't know if you I hope I'm not deviating from the topic, but when you check about the economy and the population and you see everything, you will see that the potential is in Nigeria. No, if Nigeria can get themselves right, you know that West Africa as a whole will collapse. If it collapse of one nation, then Nigeria will dominate in the West Africa. I believe that.
You know that France economy depends on these francophone countries, right? You know that
this is what we are saying.
Almost 30%.
Their central bank is in France. So you guys are not looking at all these things.
Yes, this is what they are.
Even the French president, former president, he said without this African country.
Mitterrand is the question. Is the person. We all know a lot of these things. You'll be surprised, yes. Mike. But let's hear from Ife. Ife, good to have you.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody on the platform. Mike, I've heard you and I've heard rational mind, but I want to quickly just say this.
Yeah, but guys, please let him speak. Yeah, go on.
You are saying that France has interest in Nigeria, Britain has interest in Nigeria, USA has interest in Nigeria. The same thing, they have interest in other countries too. They have interest in the Chinese economy. They have interest in the Indian economy. For them, they are capitalist in nature. And you cannot write off, if you are gullible in your own internal politics, they will use that to infiltrate you. That aside. So I'm just trying to wave, don't let us see this Nigeria, they have interest in Nigeria thing as if it's only peculiar to us. It's just for us to get our acts right. Now,
But you're saying it's not peculiar to us, but it is really we're the cherry in the piece, because as Dan just excellently described now, Nigeria, both in the mass of its population, the strength of its base, and the wealth that it controls. Whoever controls Nigeria, if they want to use Nigeria to take the whole of West Africa, they can easily. Which country can Nigeria not take?
I have a question for you. Why is China clamping down on their tech industry?
Go on, take me there. Where you take me to?
Yeah, they are clamping down on their tech industry because the Chinese government is saying that if they don't clamp down on it, the international community will use it to overthrow their government. And that's why now they are calling Xi Jinping a dictator. He went for the CEO of Huawei. He went for the CEO of TikTok. He went for the CEO of there is this I think Willbe. So it is left for every country to protect its own internal interest or democracy. So that's why I'm saying it's not peculiar to us. The same thing is happening in India. They want India to take side. India said, as far as we are concerned, we will only buy things to better the citizens of our country. And actually, they even accused the European Union that before this war started with Ukraine, that they've already bought about 20% of the oil they need in advance. So why shouldn't we be doing that now? The same thing happened in Syria. They went for Assad head. It was Russia that came to. So that's why I'm saying it's not peculiar to us. Egypt too. The same thing happened in Egypt. China went to build a dam in Ethiopia. Egypt said no, that it will affect our own Nile resource. So if Egypt has not objected, automatically they will use Ethiopia as a pawn to control Egypt, which will affect Egypt. But Egypt had to go into, that's why they have treaty with Ethiopia to know how to control the Nile River. So don't let us see what's happening in Nigeria as something peculiar. That's how they behave. The question we should be asking ourselves in our internal politics is, do we love ourselves to protect our own internal interests so that any foreign influence does not come and use divide and rule tactics? And unfortunately, this was happening.
But the question is, Ife, have we even identified our own internal interest? Because within our own internal interest are some interests
we are savages. We are savages.
You know, because we're still battling ourselves for dominance.
Yes.
Never mind then wanting to protect ourselves.
And that's why I want to. Yes, that's why I want to quickly come here and talk about this Fulani thing. If you remember, Ganduje said that this Fulani thing is a West African problem. The mistake Nigerians did is, why did he say that? You see, there was this problem in Mauritania. I think Mauritania. Yeah, Mauritania down to Mali. But I think Mali precisely. The Tuaregs were were controlling that space. So the Fulani went against the Tuareg. So the Tuaregs who were fighting in the Libyan army assisted their brothers because they controlled the whole of Sahara and wiped out most of these Fulani. In retaliation, what the Fulanis did was they also went for training and started fighting the Tuareg. In that time, that was when they wanted to ask Jonathan from government. If you remember this interview, they said, even some of the APC chieftains said they went to bring the Fulani machineries to execute the election.
Correct.
Now, whatever the agreement they had with them, we don't know. And typical for Nigerian politicians, they promise and fail. Unfortunately, now these people, they left them and they are savaging everybody. That's why when this interview came and they are saying that they want to see the president himself, so automatically they have an agreement. Either they call it the president, or they call it the government. They have an agreement that they have not fulfilled for them, and they are seeing that the only way we can get our grievance or call the government order is fulfill the promise or the pact you signed for us. Maybe in the process of going to hire them, they've forgotten that these people are already known, what's it called, mercenaries. Or maybe they know whatever. Now this left to the cloud of speculation.
If sorry to interject.
Yeah, engineer.
Yeah, in addition to what you're saying, you are absolutely right, because I could remember some time ago in 2015, that was when that thing took place. And these people, what happened was they mobilized themselves, about 2,000, they came into the country. And before you knew it, the 2,000 went and mobilized another 1,005.
Wow.
From then, that's how they keep calling more of them to come in. There was a time, one of the headsmen, they asked him, I think about 2 to 3 of their terrorism program. They asked him, he said something that the chief of army, the command of Nigerian state, which is the Buhari, that he has something, they have a business to deal with it with him. He promised them after everything, the election, if they do everything for him, he will pay them. But as long as he didn't pay them, that he said it clearly that Nigeria should get ready, that a lot of things will happen.
Can you imagine?
And exactly this is what is happening. So whatever you're saying, I know all the story, you're 100% right.
And when you are saying pay, them, a lot of us will assume that that payment is in money, but it might not necessarily be
exactly. Well, man, that's where I'm now coming in now. When they went to Benue, Otom came out and said they even wrote a letter which Afenifere leader also saw, that they are still coming for them, that they want to take the land. That is about land. And that's why Igbo is quoting T.Y. Danjuma. That is about ethnic cleansing. It's not about Muslim or Christian. Even the funny thing is their own version of Islam is even extreme, which most northern Nigerian Muslim don't understand. Their own version of Islam. The Muslims in even the northern part of Nigeria.
Is that the Wahhabi? Is that the Wahhabi? Or is that Sufism?
Yes, I think it's the Wahhabi version of Islam that is a little bit extremist, you know. You understand? So these are the things. The problem is, it seems as if what I'm looking at, it seems as if the politicians that went to hire them did not know that they were already trained, what's it called, Islamist or terrorists. They were thinking.
I disagree with you on that. Why wouldn't they know?
Okay.
Why would they know?
Okay.
So let me ask a question.
Okay.
Why did they bring them in? For what reason? Did the Aero fire and the rest of them?
To fight if Jonathan does not. I want to assume to fight if Jonathan does not relinquish power.
Are you sure this guy did not vote in that? Did not swell their population during the election?
Right?
Yeah. Are you sure they did not do that? They did not vote.
No, rational man. This is one of the reasons Jonathan stepped down, because he see the impact of how people will die in that country. That's why the man just stepped down straight away.
So basically, they bring them in to come and fight as mercenaries to fight in case.
Exactly.
So why would you now say Why would you now say that he doesn't know that they were trained for
Okay. I withdraw that statement. So they knew what they were doing. And if when Sheikh Gumi went to meet them, when he was talking with them, they were talking in terms of schools, in terms of hospital. So you see that it seems this negotiation was more about settling them in Nigeria. That's what I'm thinking. Because already they are facing.
Sorry. The president himself said that these people were from Mauritania when he was interviewed by.
Yeah. When they granted him that interview, he said the issue of Fulani and the Minu bet is just brother and sister fighting. That he does not understand why they don't understand each other. So if these people are now talking in terms of schools, hospital, so automatically it means we may even have a clue to the type of agreement they have, which is more of resettlement in my own case, because now they cannot go back to Mali and Mauritania because already the Tuareg are already there. They are ready to wipe them out. The last news I was reading yesterday, I think I have to tell people should follow Voice of Africa too. You will be hearing this insurgency thing in West Africa. The last time the Malian government is already discriminating against the Fulanis. So it seems as if now the only option they have is only in Nigeria. The last time Ghana made a law that if any cow is moving about, they should kill it. So that is unfortunate.
Maybe they have the option of also being civilized. That is the ultimately where they have to come to, because I've said it severally on this platform, and people say the tonality is just off, but they have to be civilized. Because the way they live is almost like it's almost like 100 years behind everybody else. So if they come into an already settled and an evolving society with the ways they are, then they are either going to have to step up to that society, or that society will have to regress to where they are. And they don't look like people. I'm sure you've seen countless clips of how these people live and how they interact with their.
The problem of civilizing, you can only civilize a person you have dominated. You cannot civilize somebody that has come to conquer or take over your property. Are you getting it? Because
hold on. Let's hear it grow snore a bit. Hold on.
Go fell asleep on you guys.
No, it's the drinking now. It's the drink. This guy is always we know when he's been drinking. So thank you, Igor. Look at that. Look at that. Unbelievable. Look at that. You can tell he doesn't have a wife, because he would have elbowed him by now. That's shut up, my friend.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
By their fruit, we shall know them.
So the combination of origin, ogogoro, beer, and everything. This is it. Thank you, Igor, and have a good rest. So that's Igor.
So the problem is you cannot civilize somebody who has dominated or came to conquer you. The least that can happen is rational.
Can I just say something? Well, I think I agree with you when you said you cannot civilize, like one man is saying, most of us say here, that people need to be civilized. And then I think Black League will say you can't civilize us or whatever. So anyway, yes, you're right. You cannot civilize people that are not ready to be subjected or dominated over. And so for me, what I see about this is this. In the first place in itself, if a country that is well structured, which we know Nigeria is not structured, how would you want somebody from a foreigner to come into your country just because they look like somebody or people in your country, allow them to even come into the country? How would you allow that in the first place? It's a recipe for disaster. So everybody can come and they bring in anything into, like, for example, if I want to cross into Canada from here, I have to go through some kind of security, even though despite I'm a US citizen and the rest of them. So what I'm trying to say is this, that countries do not just open their borders to anybody to come in. They will have to make you go through some kind of security check and everything. But Nigeria will allow anybody to just come in.
Yeah, but it's still that language of civilizing people, though, because they are still living at the pace of their evolution, which is because they say that the entirety of the African swathe is Fulani land, and what they are saying essentially is not that they are necessarily out to grab your land, which they are somewhat, but they are saying that they are nomadic free roamers, and they want to be able to roam uninhibited, irrespective of borders or countries or cultures or whatever subsists in the way. So that is why they can stroll their cows from Mali into Ondo and eat up your farm, because they don't know any different. So are we to go to are we to go to that acceptable as are we to go to that as the acceptable way of life, which it isn't? Or are we to evolve them into a settled structure to say that those days that you can do these things, they are long past, because everybody jettisons parts of their. How many parts of Yoruba culture have we had to jettison to civilization? How many parts of Igbo culture have you jettisoned to civilization? So we all have to jettison certain parts of culture that does not cohere anymore with modern life. But these people want to live as they are, and then use the potency of the person that it's just a mess.
We're not getting this right.
Hold on, one at a time.
Let me quickly add something, please.
Yeah.
RB, before.
Yeah, go on.
To answer this correctly, you have to look at the topography of where these people are. It cuts across the Sahara, and the Sahara is ineffectively a borderless region. The Sahara is from as far as Mauritania down to Libya, and it's a borderless region. So everybody who lives in that region, the concept of having a border or an immigration check in his head, it will be something very funny or foreign to him. So coming down to the southern coast, that is more how would I put it?
Settled and structured.
Yes, settled and structured. For them, it will be as if you are stupid people, that we are stupid people. How can people be living like this? I'm sitting in one place, I'm saying they have borders, where culturally for them, they don't have borders. They don't understand what border means. Somebody can wake up
and they don't recognize that it is your land.
Yeah.
Mama, let me ask you one quick question. Do you think that these people you're saying you need to so-called civilize, you think is their uncivilized state of mind that's making them so violent? And do you think that if you so-called civilize them, they'll become less violent? Because I don't know if civilization has anything to do with violence or it being violence or not. Because there are many places in Africa where people are uncivilized at all, and they are the most peaceful people. And there are places where people are even so-called so much civilized that they are even more criminal and more violent, So I don't know if this your civilized thing has anything to do with this violence.
Just to that space, the general concept of that culture is people, traditionally they work with a dagger, and they work with a dagger for two reasons. Firstly, to cut shrubberies for their animals, and two, to protect themselves, and then three, to attack if they want to seize advantage. So this is how they are living. You correct me, engineer, if I'm going off skill, because you know that culture.
So what does that have to do with being civilized?
No. You are saying that does that change them from being violent? So their culture is a culture of conquest. Their culture is a culture of conquest. So that's their culture. And then their way of life is nomadic. So you have a nomadic people who have a conquistador sort of a mentality, and then they are going into territories that are already settled and structured.
Let me help you too. Mike, if you want to go and look at nomadic civilization, even in the in other continents or in other crimes, one that is prominent are the Arabs. Before the Arabs were partitioned into Saudi Arabia, Oman, Kuwait, they were warring factions amongst themselves. But now they got education, saw some Western way of life. What helped them was their own sultans and emirs.
So you're telling me that the Arabs are not currently violent?
No, the Arabs are still violent, but
but what I'm trying to say, Mike, is you cannot compare it to
what you used
to
to do.
Trust me, they are way more violent than the Fulanis. Trust me.
No, it's not saying that.
Can I say something?
Yeah, hold on. If let it land, yeah.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is you even if you accept that the Arabs are violent, you cannot, if you remove the Arabs that are not educated, you can never compare the type of violence they have then and now.
Bros, the Saudi king just executed about how many people? 500 people. Like,
no,
with anger.
they are really brutal people.
And are you telling me he's not educated?
Hold on. Mike, I think I want to say,
education has nothing to do with your temper.
Mike, I kind of want to subscribe to what you said. That education might not really necessarily mean that people can be helped to change their ways. Now look at it. In recent years, with the spate of violence going on in that country, what everybody seems to agree on is that the people who are causing this, even the emir of Gwandu in is it Taraba State or whatever, one of the emirs there, said, "Is this Bororo, Marondin, foreign Fulanis that are causing this?" And so the point is, if you look at it, most of us who grew up, we knew those old Fulanis that we used to know back then. Some of us who grew up in the late 70s, early 70s and all of that, we can at least say that the Fulanis that we saw were this type that is friendly Fulanis.
They were more friendly back then, Abi.
They will give you fura, you will drink their fura, and some of their kids will even play with their malu and all of that.
Exactly.
But then you see in the recent times in the Sahel, in the Sahara part there, with they are Islamists and everything going on, and they are warring among themselves, like if you rightly said, the Tuaregs and all of them fighting among themselves. We've seen that there's a need for them to start looking to relocate. And this desertification over there in the Sahara, because it's becoming extremely hot there for them, and they even have nothing to feed their cattle, and so they have to look for very arable lands and where they can feed these cattle. So they have to make incursion down, maybe with all the old warring over there too. They have to look for other places. But the thing is this: the people who are causing this mayhem in that country, they are the foreign Fulanis, or Fulani, that are people that look like Fulanis.
Yes.
So the point I'm trying to make is, why did Nigeria not recognize this and man their borders? Make sure that these borders is strongly manned, that these people will not, but we know why they will not do that. Because they want to swell that population in the north.
Rational
mind, that border is too big, man. Come on. That border is too big.
It's quite big. It's too big to be.
You can't man that border, man.
To a man.
You're talking as if it's one
you can manage with technology though, but you cannot manage.
Even America cannot man their own border. The Mexicans, they are crossing it on a daily basis.
Kind of problem that country is going through. It's not making
to the point where Trump wanted to build a wall.
Rational mind.
What I'm saying,
rational mind.
Go on.
Yeah, engineer.
Well, rational mind. Something you need to understand. From Borno State to Chad is about 4 to 5 hours if you drive.
Wow.
That's number one. And the border, that area is free. When you pass through Sambisa Forest, you drive all the way. You pass a local village. The next thing you're heading to Chad. And that's how that border is a straight road. That was a narrow bridge that the Boko Haram, they bombed one certain time because Nigeria army used to go there and chase them. So they shot down that tiny bridge. But what they do now, they go 360. And this is what is happening. They can come from that area. They can come from Chad. They can come from Cameroon. If you pass through Borno State, that's where you know that you shed tears. That's where you know that, wow, Nigeria don't have border. That's what will come into your mind.
I know
because that
Nigeria does not have border. But what I'm just
that
saying is,
area is completely open, wide open. That's how
I
you penetrate from Yobe State, from Borno State, straight away you come into Nigeria, and this is what is happening.
what I'm saying, one man, I mean, engineer, I totally agree. I've been to the north, I've been to Sokoto, I've passed through those borders, I've been through Lela. I know what. So what I'm trying to say is this: we cannot solve this problem
At all.
if we do not tackle the main root where this thing is coming from. As long as we have those porous
what the
borders.
engineer is saying to you is that the land and Mike as well, the land is so vast that is almost in fact it is impossible for you to manage, because if you are saying border, it sounds as though there's a legal that they are coming in via some legal entry point. But it's just a stroll through from any country into Nigeria without any demarcation, you know. So it's almost impossible to manage that coastline. Okay, how do you do that?
Do you know that the Nigerians going to
Hold
the...
on. Let's hear from this chap. How do we manage it? But please, sensible. Yeah.
Use a big wall like Trump was doing to
right.
US.
I did say I did ask for a sensible. All right, thank you.
Was it not working before?
No.
So you pay for the wall, Abi?
Do you know how long that border is? No. Thank you, Radio Biafra. Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, Radio Biafra, you have to understand that we are talking of the Sahara Desert, and in the Sahara, you have what you call shifting sand. So even if you have a wall in a place, the sand will shift, and the wind will, get to a stage where it will, the sand will even, the height of the sand will go over the wall. But I just want to quickly talk on some type of crimes. If we look at the type of crimes these terrorists are even perpetrating in Nigeria, is showing that this Sahel issue has affected them, and they are perfecting their trade in Nigeria. For example, cattle rustling. When they had the issues with the Tuaregs, the report said that the Tuareg almost disseminated about 60% of their herds. When they came to Nigeria, they started doing cattle rustling to their own fellow Nigerian Fulanis. They rustled the cows of even the Hausas too. You understand? So you find that it's more like somebody who has been depleted of his wealth came to another place and saw, oh, this free money.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, this free money. Let me just grab what I can grab. You know, they've been moved away from their place. What do? Let me kill people here and settle my clans people here. Unfortunately, their own elitist, kinsmen in Nigeria, we're seeing it as a form of helping their own agenda, forgetting that the snake that somebody keeps when it is small will one day grow up to bite the same person. And that's where you see they are even now kidnapping and affecting the elitist Fulani. At least we have seen when the train bombing happened, everybody, outside Fulani, everybody in Nigeria has been affected. And what you are now hearing now is these people have no right for constituted authority, because the Fulanis in Nigeria will never go against the Fulani who are elitists. But these ones don't care about who is who. I think there is a report that they kidnapped the wife and the children of a commissioner in
for all of these things that we say, there must be a structure to this organization, because it is an organization. It has to be organized. So, especially if you go off the back of still that narrative from that woman in the train that said they were just little boys that were carrying guns.
No. We are just lying to ourselves. They are highly organized militias.
Yes, but where I was going to is that we have been contending with these people for so long that surely we must have some intelligence as to their hierarchy. They say take the head off and the body will follow. So who exactly are behind this? I'm sure that there cannot be more than 100 people, even if that are orchestrating this space. So who are these people and what moves have been made to address it? Because we have been contending with these people since essentially Obasanjo era, and here they are, they grow stronger and stronger.
One man, so, do you know that they attacked even the Sultan of Sokoto? That if you remember the news, that one, according to the news, they said he had to move away through the window of the mosque he was in.
Because there's so many.
They attacked the Shehu of Bonu.
Fake news.
So you see the thing
is. Sorry, how do you know that? How do you know it's fake news?
It's fake news. They perpetrate these fake news because they want to make it look like the people.
Hold on, Ife. How do you know it is fake news? Is the question.
Hold on, I'm trying to. They perpetrate these that the Sultan has been attacked and all this thing to make it look like people like him are not involved in all this thing because there are people that are asking.
Can you hold on, please, Ife? That wasn't my question to you, Radio Biafra. How do you know that?
How do I know this?
Yes.
It's just looking at the whole Nigerian situation. You understand? You look at these things and then
you just made a determination that it is fake news. Is that what you did?
I believe it. Yes, I believe it's fake news.
Oh, all right. So you have nothing to show that it is, but you just made.
I believe it's fake news.
Is that because it doesn't align with what you're being told in your quarters?
It aligns with everything I believe that's going on in Nigeria. It aligns very much.
All right, and your belief, of course, is based on what you're being told in your quarters.
No, you can say what you like. We've been proven right.
No, I'm asking you. You're the one now saying. Okay, you are determining if something is real or fake, depending on if it aligns with the agenda and the propaganda that has been propelled by your space.
If you want to put it like that, yes, I totally agree. And we've been proven right in a lot of the things that we've said.
All right. So thank you. So you don't know that it is fake news. So back to you, Ife.
It's fake news.
Yeah.
You had the chance.
Sorry, it's not fake news because even they attacked the Shehu of Bonu at some point. That he was telling them that do they think that the Shehu of Bonu is just a mere person that can be attacked and die like a fowl? You understand? So even though we have our biases, don't let us come on the platform and rebuff facts. Even recently, the the Sultan said that they are even reducing the number of people that have been affected in the north. That if they come out and tell us the casualty the north is facing, that Nigeria may cease to exist. If I will quote him right, rational mind, please.
Yeah, you see, in that Nigeria, that show is called Nigeria. Anything can be assumed, anything can be said, like Radio Biafra was trying to say, which I'm not saying actually that's what it is. Nothing is beyond the realm of speculation in that country. You see, sometimes these people can, just put up with something just to make us believe what. Because I believe these guys are highly organized. Because with the position,
hold on. The argument I had with or rather the debate, I don't like the connotation negative, but the debate that I had with Radio Biafra still subsists. It doesn't align with your views as well, because there's nothing to say that it is fake news now. So why are you trying to infer that it is?
Well, I'm not saying it's a fake news. One thing about me is I try to be just be in the middle of anything. I don't just take everything I hear. I'm not saying what if I said that Shehu of Bonu was attacked, or the Sultan of Sokoto was attacked, or any of those sultans or emirs that maybe they were not attacked. We've seen them. These people annihilating a whole village of even so-called Muslims like themselves. So what is beyond them that they cannot do? But then you see, sometimes in that country, there's a lot of conspiracies that we cannot even just put our fingers to. But one thing we just all agree on is that there's this, which the presidents themselves, agree to, that there are some foreign Fulanis within the Fulanis, which some of their leaders too, the emirs too, have also said that the Fulanis that were doing all these things, even Bala Muhammad himself said it, they are foreign Fulanis. They're not the Fulanis from Nigeria. Most of us know some of those Fulanis from Nigeria. They're not this. So if these ones that be doing this, and like I was trying to say, with the kind of exactness, and precision with which they blew up that
So,
church.
how do you know they are Fulanis? They are all Fulanis. Fulani thing. Don't you think you have been at
Hold on.
I mean,
And
that's
even
tribalistic.
hold on, even the Sultan of Sokoto said so.
That they are,
Yes, Ganduje said so, and they are all Fulani men.
they're all Fulani men.
No, the people that are actually telling us that this problem we have, the Sultan of Sokoto, I can dig it up. He said 90% of them are essentially Fulanis.
You believe him?
The Sultan of Sokoto saying that his people
90% of them.
That his people are criminals. So I should disbelieve him.
He said no, 90% of them are Fulani. So who are the 10%? So how did he even come with the figure?
What are you talking about? It's just it's essentially, it's not a statistician. What do you do? It's not a statistician. It's just telling you that the preponderance, that nearly all of them. So forget the 10%. But you're asking if I believe him.
How he came up with the number? That's what I'm saying.
No, it's not a number now. So what are you? And they are all know that they are Fulani governors. The Fulani emir
the governor
is
said
telling us that his people are criminals. So why would they come and lie?
They are our brothers.
Mike, did you hear what that girl said? That lady that was shot in the leg in that train. She said these people are Fulanis, but their kind of Fulani is different from, because she's an outside girl from what I heard, where she spoke. You can tell that she's not. She knows who she's talking about. These people are foreign Fulanis. That they speak some kind of Fulani that is different from the kind of the Fulani they speak in Nigeria. So that's there. It is not just what one person has been saying.
She's an Hausa girl, and she understood Fulani. Is that what you saying?
Well, she speaks Hausa. From her tonality, you can tell.
And how does she know they are speaking foreign Fulani? Yeah.
Wow. So some Hausas who are in that space.
Wait. Let me ask my.
I just think Nigeria will never solve their problem until they understand how to analyze problem. Analyze situation.
I agree with you that what you're saying.
Mike,
because all we do in Nigeria, we regurgitate what we hear. That's what we do. Even those I talk about, it's very obvious that they didn't investigate anything.
It's a third world
country.
Just
saying what they hear in public, and everybody's just saying what we hear.
Mike, Nigeria is a third world country. They don't have data.
If we don't have it, then we shouldn't be speculating rubbish that we don't know. Unfactual statements.
Hold on. Some of the things we speculate to.
Oh no, hold on. What among the things being said is speculation? The Sultan of Sokoto is the Sultan. The Sultan of Sokoto is the spiritual leader of the entire Fulanis going to the Mali all the way through. And he's telling us that the preponderance, you seem fixated on 90%, that where did they get the percentage? If he's telling you 90%, then he's telling you virtually all of them. So he's not giving you data. So can you hold on, please? Yes. Okay. So he's not giving you, so he's telling you. So is he in a position to know?
No.
He's not in a position to know.
No, it's not, because he's not a member of them. He's not a member of the organizations. Unless if he's a member, then I'll believe him.
The Sultan of Sokoto, a Fulani man, who is the foremost Fulanis of Fulanis, is not in a position to know what goes on amongst his own people.
Is he a member of the organization that's doing that? He's
not a member of the bandits, therefore he wouldn't know.
Therefore, I won't know. Yes. What investigation did they conduct? No. I would go on. If he did an investigation and he's giving me a presentation based on the investigation,
and he thinks he's being clever, that's the funny thing.
It's not being clever. I'm just being logical. You talk about being logical.
Mike, do you remember Gumi now? Do you remember Gumi? You know Gumi? What did Gumi say when he went into the forest and met them? What did he say? You remember what he said? He said they are Fulanis. They needed school. They needed the government to come to them and give them what they promised. That their own cattle too were being rustled. Is that an Hausa person? So what are we talking about? Listen. Mike, when we want to argue sometimes, let's just argue to what we you see when we speculate.
I have to go and review what Gumi said because I don't think I heard what he said. I have to go and review what he said. If Gumi met them, he met them and he's honest and they all agree that they are Fulanis, then I will believe it.
This is your platform. This guy is just
no. Let's just because
but it's not a matter of me defending Fulani or anything.
No, you are not defending anything. You are trying to be contrarian against.
It's not about being contrarian. The thing is, what we do in Africa, what we do in Nigeria is why we don't solve any problems. We don't investigate issues. We just and that's how we approach everything we do. That's why we fail in everything we do.
Okay. Let me ask you this. If I've already described who the Sultan of Sokoto is to you, and I'm telling you that he said and I can dig it up. I don't want to make the effort, but if you want me to make the effort, I will. And it's telling you that the overwhelming numbers of the bandits are Fulanis. So why would he say that?
Why would he say that? Because he's hearing. That's what he's hearing. That's what everybody's telling him.
That's what everybody's telling him. Who's
telling
that's
him? What Nigerian leaders do.
Is it? So who's
you yourself said it before one man. He said,
"Can you hold on? Who is telling him? Who is telling him?
He's watching you guys, watching the internet, and hearing everybody say it's Fulani, and he's repeating what he's saying. You yourself said it before. He said Nigerian politicians, you like they come to your show to get ideas. That's what you have foolish people leading that country. They don't do investigation. They do nothing but steal money, enjoy money. And when you ask them a question, they just ask next person, okay, what's going on? And they say this is what we are hearing on the internet. And they give you an answer based on that.
Mike, let us answer the question. So who do you think?
No, don't ask him any more questions. We're just going to take you down. Okay, ask the question, and then we must move on.
Who do you think is behind all of these things? If they are not Fulanis, who are they? Who are these people?
I think it's an insurgency. As soon as a foreign force training some young African youths in rural areas, they don't have jobs, they don't have nothing to do. They are putting them on drugs, using them, harming them, and sending them to do all this destabilization all over the place. Okay, that's what I believe it is.
Okay, now they trained all these boys, and they all speak one language. Imagine they pick somebody from.
I don't know if they speak one language, and there's no way you know if they speak one language.
No, that's what people are saying. People will see them, who have their victims, who were in their dens. They all speak one language, not Hausa for the most part. They speak one foreign language that they don't even understand where it's from. So how can they just go and pick somebody from Senegal, pick somebody from Central African Republic because they are Fulanis, pick some other people from Sudan, and they all speak one language, not Hausa for the most part, but their own language? How
so the Fulani tribe has an agenda, right? The Fulani tribe are rallying themselves, gathering themselves, and say, okay, let's become terrorists, and let's go and terrorize people. Only Fulani, and we'll find a way to get weapons. God knows. I know Fulani don't manufacture weapons.
All right.
So it's not making sense.
All right. It's not making sense.
Africa has no problem in that
don't worry. Yes, but you know how to think, of course. Let's just abandon that because it's getting late into the day. So let me just start. If you round off your thoughts, and then I think I'll round off here because it's getting ludicrous.
So whenever we want to take steps in life to spite our neighbor, we should always remember that step will one day or somehow have a ripple effect on what we do too. So the mistake has been made. Whatever the government has promised them, they should go back and renegotiate, or if it can be done. And if they cannot do it, they should just come out and let peace be in the country. Let peace be in the country. Politics is now becoming a desperate business for every jackanary in Nigeria. Let them fix the economy, let them fix the country, so that it will only be people who really want to serve the country that will go into politics. The money in politics is too much, such that anybody will do anything to either sabotage the government to get into politics and become rich overnight. And this is what's fueling this. Where there is ridiculous money to make, things like this will not be far-fetched. So that's why I want to drop it this evening.
All right, thank you, Ife. So thank you, Ife. So I'll seek to start to round off here to land on engineer. So we go rational mind, we hear Ife again, then Mike, and then engineer. So rational mind, yes. I just want to address
Mike quickly. as my parting word. Mike, you need to understand that even though you said you serve in the military and you come here and tell us this and that about military strategies and all of that, which sometimes I don't even know how you. Well, let me not go into that. So anyway, so we know that there's an agenda going on. If people like OBJ and the rest of them can be talking about Fulanization agenda, even though we know your nemesis, I mean your your nightmare, the IPOP people are people that you think that they spew out lies for the most part on their programs. I mean, they did. I mean, what some of the things they say were right. There is indeed a colonization agenda going on, but how they want going to realize it, or how this is going to be realized is what we don't know. I just want you to understand, read very well, read extensively, read widely.
I don't know what you are reading, man. You're not reading anything big.
Yeah, I read a lot. I read a lot.
Okay, you're reading about Fulani, books about Fulani.
Listen. You will get your time to speak. Okay, let me just speak. This is my parting word. So read a lot. Listen to people who were ex-president like OBJ, who has also made reference to that. Listen to sultans, like what one man said. Other people say. So listen. I mean, just read. You understand that there's something going on. If the president could be talking about Mauritanians.
You're not reading. You're listening to leaders. Like, they're leading you astray. That's what you're doing. So also you're reading.
Thank you. Yes, you that are not really leading astray, and you come here and you spew out crap. Well, we shall find out. Just go on and just read, and I hope you'll be able to change your mind on that. One man, come take care of over your platform.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. So, if you know the protocol, you know the process.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'll be back more and more to come and express myself on the forum now, since all my hassle is now going as planned. God's willing, everything will be settled this month. You know,
the million is in the bank, Abi. The million is in the bank.
I've really missed the platform. Seriously, I've really missed the platform. It's nice meeting you guys. Have a good night, rest, and have a lovely day. Those of you going to church this morning, have a lovely time too. And those
are you a Christian, Ife? Are you a churchgoer? Are you a religious person?
Yeah. What's it called? Muslim brothers to Ekungbe.
Is it Ramadan Karim or something like that?
Ramadan Karim. So I'm happy. I'm back. Don't worry, I'm back fully. Yeah.
All right. Ife, always a delight. So Ife is back, and that is always a delight. So from Ife now we go to put your headphones, put cotton wools in your ears now. Here comes Mike. So Mike, to you.
I just think you guys are very funny on this platform. Very, very funny. Because you guys come here every day. You say your leaders are clueless. They don't know anything. They are dumb. They are not governing. All they come here to do is steal money. But the same leaders are the ones who will come and tell me that, oh, they're the one that tell you this. You have to believe them. You know. So you choose what you want to believe. Yeah, choose what you believe, and whatever they tell you, choose the one you want to believe and the one you don't want to believe. The fact of the matter is, I'm not saying these things I'm saying because I'm trying to be defensive or trying to dismiss information that's being put out there. I'm saying this because this is a very dangerous time. You have Africa, you don't have leaders. These people don't care. They don't care what's happening to you as long as it's not affecting them. Those that come, they just come to steal money and enjoy money, enjoy themselves and move on. They're not working. They're not doing their job. When you're having issues in your country, such as insecurity and all these problems you're having, or even any issue, or even economic problem, what you do is investigate these things to the core of it, and come up with analysis and present facts based on your investigation to the people, so we know, so everyone can be aware. And in the public, people that may have ideal solutions or the brilliant minds to come up with solutions for their locality can do that. We don't have leaders that are doing that. They just come and we ask them a question, they just Google it and give you an answer. And you guys know the answer they're giving you is ridiculous, and you're believing it. It's been how many years you keep saying Fulani? It could be one other country organization that's actually killing us. By the time we realize it's them, we already kill all the Fulanis, thinking it's just one Fulani. It doesn't even make sense. A Fulani tribe is just all over the place killing people for no reason. Okay, let's not ask the Fulani leaders that's the case. Because we come here saying Fulani for the past how many years? What kind of, we call ourselves smart people. If it's Fulani, then we should solve the Fulani problem then. Let's go after all Fulani people then, that's the case. It's Fulani. And then when I ask questions like, okay, this is becoming ridiculous. Because I keep hearing, okay, what's the problem? Fulani. Why do we have this thing? Fulani. At this point, I'm just tired of hearing Fulani. Come on, let's really find out what the problem really is, the core of it. Let's investigate. Let's find out what the core of the problem is. So I didn't come here to just, be rowdy. It's just, we have to be realistic, be rational in our discussions. So sorry, this tribalism needs to stop. If we want to solve our problem, let's start using tribes. This tribe, that tribe, this and this. Somebody was asking, say, oh, if it's, I see a lot of Igbos in the comment section just insulting me. I don't care. You can type insult. I don't read your rubbish. I don't care. I don't care. I speak my mind. I don't care how somebody feel about it. And someone was telling me, I don't believe it's Fulani, but I believe IPOP is Igbo. Of course, Nnamdi Kanu came out and says he didn't have IPOP. So that one is clear. We know there's a clear evidence of that. He's a Fulani king coming out saying, I'm in charge of the bandit and it's all my tribe that's carrying out this thing. And then I can say, okay, it's very clear, it's very obvious to me. But we're having problem of banditry and just senseless attacks and just senseless killings and we ask, okay, what's going on here? Can we investigate? No investigation is being done. Okay, what's the problem? Oh, it's Fulani people and you guys are so educated. Come on now. You guys are supposed to be finding it ridiculous by now, After how long have you been saying that? Come on, man. Come on, guys. Let's stop being emotional and just start to have real conversation. If we really want to fix anything, Well, that's my point. And thank you, woman.
All right, thank you, Mike. So that's Mike. You know him. He never changes. So you have to yield to his way. He's not going to yield to yours. So thank you, Mike. So as ever, engineer, the final word. I don't even know what just happened, but you explain it to us. So engineer, to you.
Yeah, well, thank you, woman. You see, if you start your channel, some people they miss what has been said. They only come halfway through and start talking or confusing people or start this. I think the best thing, one man, you should do is anybody who comes your channel in the late time and don't know the topics of what you have been discussing or what has been said. If you see them trying to interject people and be talking flamboyant, you have the right to just take them off the stage. That's something you need to work on it, one man, because I can see today that a lot of people, they just came late and they don't know what is the main topic and they don't know what generates from issues to issues, and coming out and trying for them to start proving or this and this and that. Those are the things, one man, you need to work on it, to be honest. And something you need to realize here again, and I will give you credit, one man. You are the one man, the eagle of all eagles, because dealing with people like this tells you that some time ago they say women talk, but I think women don't talk now. Men have taken the talk from women's mouth into themselves, because this is completely unbelievable that some of us, we claim we live abroad. We don't know the history of our country called Nigeria, and it's sad because people who travel in Nigeria, every part of Nigeria, people like Rational Mind, Ajale Koko, they can testify, they can come out and give that talk. And those are the kind of people, if someone can listen to them and learn more. Because if we end up allowing people who don't know what they call Nigeria, who don't even travel, and they come out to be talking all this kind of thing, then we have a long way to go. This platform, like I said, one man, you made it for everybody to come out and discuss. We are here to make sure that we discuss way forward in Nigeria. What are the problems? What are the things we are facing? And it's quite unfortunate that some of us, we still don't know the history of our state. We don't know the background of our country. We all know, everybody knows who are savaging Nigerians. Those people, they are not Nigerians and they don't belong to Nigerians due to the leadership failure. And this is what we are facing. And the people, they still come out to said they want the Nigerian president to come out and speak. And it's quite unfortunate while some people be asking, where are the facts? You know, it's quite sad life to see someone asking that kind of selfish question. Well, at the end of the day, one man, like I said, you are the real one man. It's not easy to deal with people on this stage, and it's not easy to unite people. You're doing well, and I'll give you credit. Please and please, people, do subscribe, thumbs up, so we help our ego, because Nigerian coat of arm, we have ego there, and I believe that's where one man is here. He landed on that ego. So we just have to make sure that we do subscribe and we do thumbs up to make the platform a reliable place that will feel at home. Because most people, they come to your platform to hear verbal information, good information, and to learn more. We are still learning, and we want people to advise us, and we'll take it, because teamwork is success. Down to our country, Nigeria, we see how everybody is fighting for the presidency. And my prayer is, we hope that everything will go to the south. But for the Southerners, we hope all the elites, the people in power, and the upcoming people to be in power, let them do things and speak in one voice. Because with all these things, if they don't speak in one voice and you let that thing go again, then you have problem. So please and please, and for our own brother Nnamdi Kanu, hopefully, fingers crossed, things will work well on your favor. We believe that you are a strong man, and keep that positivity. A lot of people are praying for you, and you will achieve it. You achieve it because you speak people's mindset. That's why today you are taking that punishment just for Nigerian to become good. If Nigerian is that good, I believe Nnamdi Kanu would not be telling people's mindset or telling everything that is happening in that country. So people like you, Nigerian, deserve people like you to be coming out, voicing out, and telling the truth. And also for our brother Sunday Igbohu, he have done his best. And people like that, they are the generation of the success in that country called Nigeria. So when it comes to next month, hopefully, according to his lawyer, let's see what will happen. If God willing, they will grant him that successful relief, and hopefully it's going to work well for him. And also, let's still think of our lovely country, Nigeria. Whatever we're doing, please and please, let's sit down, think very well who will guide and who will take that position in terms of presidency. We need a reliable someone, and we need someone that will come and change the table. Nigeria is a massive country. It's a state that Nigeria is not a racist country. Nigeria accommodates every human on earth. So let's pray that things work well when it comes to 2023, and hopefully everything will go well. Thank you, one man, and happy Sunday to everyone from every corner, and God bless one man, and God bless Nigeria. Thank you all.
All right, thank you, engineer. You can see your babe. She's come again to. You don't see it. I don't know what's going on there, but yeah, she knows your Instagram. I don't know why she's still hunting you down on this space. But there it is. Engineer, the ladies man. So thank you, engineer. Engineer made a lot of obviously everything is sensible, but what did it say that about tightening it up a bit more? So that is something that I've been giving a lot of consideration to, and I'm going to be tightening it up that much more. So that open mic format that we're using is going to be modified somewhat. The mic will still be open, but I'm going to have to somewhat start to curate, the voices that come on the screens. Because as engineer said, it's just oftentimes it just gets into a rowdy mess, well, 3-4 people talking over each other, even when I invite them to please just cooperate. So we want to tidy that up just as much as we can and hopefully eliminate it completely, because it's meant to be conversational, not adversarial. So it's not a fight, it's a discussion. So let's just be the tonality. We have to bring it up a bit more to be that much more civil. So we must do that. And also, I will encourage. I was going to insist on it from tomorrow, but I'm being guided that that might not be the thing to do, because I've always said you can come as you like. But I'd like to see people switching on their mics a bit more, so that people can actually see you, so that you own your words. So you're owning your words. So don't, so you say it and people see that you are saying, they see you saying it. So that is owning your words. So not hiding behind some avatar to say whatever it is that comes into your head, so that people cannot make the association, because people listen both visually and audibly. So they listen both visually and orally or audibly. So if they are as you are listening to me now, the gesticulations and the facial expressions, they tie in with the wordings and the tonality for you to get the entirety of the message. So that is it. That is owning your words. So if you are willing to own your words, and I'll invite as many as possible, because sometimes I look at the screen and I am the only face that I can see. So as delighted as I am always to look at myself, all that self-love, I'd like to see just a few more faces appearing on the screen as well. So we're going to try to tighten things up a bit more about the rowdiness. It has to go, and the gibberish, it has to go as well, because it doesn't serve any. This is what actually elongates the sessions. A lot of gibberish being spoken, a lot of rowdiness all the time. The interjections. Sometimes somebody will interject. An interjection is either to add a little appendage to what is being said, or to correct some fact that does not quite rhyme, or to add a counter short argument. But sometimes somebody interjects and they end up speaking for that length of time that is much more than the person who actually has the floor. So we want to manage that as well. We want to make it more conversational, more civilized, and more upmarket. So we want to ratchet it up a bit, and we want to get rid of a lot of those that the draws that doesn't add anything to anything. So we just want to tighten it up a bit. So it will be tightened up going forward. As you can see, I've tried to tighten up the visuals somewhat, and by tightening the visuals, I reached to tighten up the whole space. So bigger, better. So but for the better, yes, I can handle that. But the bigger, that requires you thumbing up and all of that usual stuff. So thumb up, like, as they say. And also another element that I wanted to add, because I noticed that, and this is something that I have to correct myself, because I noticed that, I go from one person to the other, and I take them through all the talking points to get their soundings, to the point that some of the people on the screens, they don't get the chance to actually have expression. And they spend a long time just sitting there, just waiting to be heard. And I'm sure they get somewhat irritated. So I'm going to be mixing it up somewhat, and not necessarily stay fixated on one particular person for a good bulk of the session. So a lot of changes, some subtle, some quite significant, but you will be seeing some changes on the platform. So that is the future. But if you have any feedbacks on that, I'm willing to take feedbacks, and I'm willing to be guided in what ways you think that the sessions can be better. It's just really to get it better, so that it's a more is a more enjoyable. I don't want to use the word enjoyable, but it's a more satisfying session. So it engages you more. You delight in it more, rather than just being a rowdy mess, which it can be in some instances. So the rowdy mess has to go. Yes. Also, that's Sam. Oh, just waking up. Why are you just waking up at 2 a.m. in the morning? You should be fast asleep. You're not like me at night. Whatever it is, that metaphor. But yeah. So we're looking to ratchet it up, to remove the rowdiness, and to see more faces on the screen. So all of that in consideration, your feedback on all of those. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section. But here, I say peace.